Alrighty, good morning everyone and welcome to another episode of Swish Streaming. I am Steven Dykman, member of Team Swish. If you appreciate the content you get today, feel free to give my team a follow at YouTube, Swish Gaming. SwishGaming.com is our website where you can find all sorts of gaming content, mostly Magic related, but there will be some other stuff there too. Twitter, we are The Swish Gaming. Twitch, we are The Swish Gaming. And on Facebook, Swish Gaming. Now, a couple things I want to cover before we get into some more gameplay with this sweet Bant deck that we did a bit of testing with on Friday. First thing, thank you very much to a new superstar. Harlan Fryer gave the stream a follow over the weekend, and that was not while I was live, but thanks a ton for the follow, man. The subscription, really appreciate that. Big thank you to you, and you are a superstar. Okay, next thing to cover is channel points. Something that Larry, myself, and a good friend of ours, Anthony Sutliff, huge thanks to him for coming on Friday night, I think it was, and helping us kind of learn some more cool stuff we can do with the stream. We now have a point system that if you watch the stream, you can turn in basically viewer points. So if you watch the stream for a certain amount of time, you accumulate points. If you're a subscriber, I believe you earn twice as many points as if you're not a subscriber. So that's another reason that being a subscriber could benefit you. But just to give you an idea of kind of some things that you can earn with those viewer points, you can have me add a card to any deck that I am playing for 1,000 points. Well, you may ask, how do I get to 1,000 points? Oh my gosh, that's so many. Well, you earn about 220 points per hour of stream time that you watch if you are a non-subscriber. So if you're a subscriber and you watch the stream for, say, 2.5 hours, you could do the add a card. You could also do snap mulligan, which means no matter what hand I open on stream, if you tell me to snap mulligan it for 1,000 points, it doesn't matter what I want to do. I need to mulligan that hand. Now, preferably, you'll start using these options more when I'm not testing for a competitive event, but that's totally up to you. You can do what you want. You are the viewer, and if you earn those points, I have to listen to what you say. Another one, for 1,500 points, 10 push-ups or sit-ups. I have to do 10 push-ups or sit-ups on stream. So if you want to torture me and watch my out-of-shape self try and do this, that's an option that you have. Basically, there are all sorts of rewards. I think you guys can probably check these out on your own. But basically right now, the biggest reward we have is 30,000 points, and you can literally pick my next Arena Open deck. Hopefully you won't give me some garbage, but if you wanted to and you had that amount of points, that'd be on you. You could pick my next Arena Open deck list. So it's just something new that we haven't really covered the last few weeks. It's a new thing we're trying. Hopefully you guys like it and get some enjoyment out of it. I think my favorite one is going to be the stipulation draft. That's 4,000 points. So if you're a non-subscriber, that's about, almost 20 hours of watching. And if you are, hey, dude, what's going on, man? Heard you shouted me out. Just here to say thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. You deserve it. We really appreciated the help. So you absolutely deserve a shout out. I always try giving credit where credit is due, and it is certainly due when you came on and helped us out. So thanks a lot, man. But my favorite is going to be the stipulation draft. That's 4,000. And so that should be roughly, if an hour is 220, 5 hours gets you 1,000. So about 20 hours of watching for a non-subscriber, 10 hours of watching for a subscriber. You can, when I start doing drafts, which will probably be right after the Invitational, because I love limited, and I especially love this particular limited format. And although I haven't done any on stream yet, a lot of the reason for that is because I'm testing for a big event right now. But when I'm not testing for a big event, I'll definitely be doing some drafting on some streams. And if you, a stipulation for those that don't know, for those who have never done a stip draft, you basically just tell me some sort of stipulation, like you can only draft white cards this draft, and I will only draft white cards, and we'll play mono white, and we'll see how it works. You could give me a different stipulation. There are all sorts of different stipulations you can do, whatever you think of that hopefully will be entertaining for everybody to watch. You can suggest, and then I will do it, and we will see how it works. But those are just an idea of some of the rewards that you guys can earn for watching the stream. And again, we really appreciate all of you. Okay, enough of that stuff. Let's get in to the deck for today. And it's pretty much the same thing that we were playing on Friday, which is why, why obviously I still have Bant Midrange there in the deck title. And I just kept our record. We were 9-3 on Friday. We had really quite a good day, 75% win rate, pretty strong. And a couple of our losses were just kind of drawing pretty poorly against Blue-Red. Now, the Blue-Red matchup didn't feel great. We lost to it both times we played it, but it seemed as though we were not drawing super well. We drew either all lands or no lands, and it made the matchup look a lot worse than maybe it actually is. So hopefully we run into it more today and get some opportunities to kind of see how that matchup plays out if we draw a reasonable assortment of lands and spells. I'm not going to go into huge detail on the deck list because, again, we already played this on Friday, and I've also got it in the Cardboard Live link, so you can check that out if you want to see the list. But basically, I did make one change, and that change was I cut one Elite Spellbinder from the main deck. I actually just cut it from the 75. So we're down an Elite Spellbinder main. Did you get a chance to see the emote and sub badge they delivered to Larry? Yes, they look awesome. Thank you again for that suggestion as well. And for all the listeners or viewers, we are also going to start having some sub badges and emotes that you guys can use as well. So we're really trying to upgrade the stream experience for you all. And hopefully you all have fun with it, and we're really excited about it too. But back to the change I made with this deck. There was a Raydane in the sideboard, and we were literally bringing that Raydane in every single matchup, especially against the big three being Blue-Red Epiphany, Mono-Green Aggro, and Mono-White Aggro. We brought in Raydane in all of those matchups. So I decided, you know what? Let's just move this Raydane to the main deck. I don't want to board it in every time. We can use another sideboard slot for this card. So I just cut one of the Spellbinders, went up a Raydane, and I went up one Disdainful Stroke in the sideboard because Goldspan Dragon was kind of annoying for this deck. So I like having a second copy of Disdainful Stroke in the board. So that's the only change I made to this list, and we'll see how it works. If we miss the Spellbinder, then we could always add it back, and I could move the Raydane back to the board. But I think the third Raydane in the main deck just makes sense. We were bringing it in all the time, so I think it's better served to just have it in the main deck. And there are some matchups, too, where having both halves of Raydane will be good, and this just makes it more likely that we'll set up both halves of Raydane. But Raydane is very, very strong in this format, so I think I'm very happy to just main deck all three of them, and we'll see how that works for us. But without further ado, let's hop into some gameplay. Let's hop right back into it. Traditional standard ranked. Bant Midrange. Here we go. Today we'll be playing Bant. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Blue-Black Liar. And I will be playing one of those archetypes, I believe, at the Invitational this weekend. They've had the best win rate for us. Technically, I mean, Blue-Black Control technically did still have an 80% win rate, even including, actually, no, not including the Open. The Open I went 2-2, so I was 18-6 with that deck, so I think it's around 77%. It might actually be 75. But a lot of our wins with that deck came in lower tier rank, so I'm less convinced. This hand's good. This is a turn 3 Chariot. It's also a turn 3 Raydane if we'd like that instead, or if they kill this or whatever. But this hand's good. We're going to keep this. We're going to lead on a beach, and then we'll play Pathway on green. Player Catilda. Opponent's on a mulligan, so that's cool for us. It looks like they're playing blue-red. So we're going to get some good testing here, hopefully right away, which is nice. Haven't got to watch your stream much the last few weeks. What is Liar? So Liar is essentially Past in Flames on a stick. It is a 3/4 5-mana legendary creature, and it gives every instant and sorcery card in your graveyard flashback. There are no restrictions on when or how many of these spells you can cast per turn. The only kind of weird thing about Liar is that you cannot cast counter. Well, nobody can counter spells. It just says spells can't be countered. So you kind of have to play cards like Divide by Zero to interact with things on the stack. But Liar's broken. Liar is a really broken card. And it's honestly pretty insane how good that card is. Okay, Catilda getting bounced to my hand. You've got it. Okay. What is the best way to beat it? It seems mighty broken. It is. It is indeed mighty broken. Speaking of mighty broken, what our opponent is going to do to us next turn is probably going to be mighty broken. I am expecting a environmental sciences, 2 counters, and then the burn spell to flip this. I guess I have a fateful absence. We don't necessarily have to absence yet, although I kind of want to play Chariot next turn, so maybe I do just absence here. Maybe this is just an absence turn. That's tough. I guess if I play the absence here, if I play the Ray Dane here, that's going to let me double spell next turn, which may be better. So I guess we'll play. The reason I'm a little hesitant to try jamming Chariot next turn is I don't want to walk into Dwari Disruption, which they could definitely just have Disruption in their hand too. It's hard to know. If they have the burn spell, sucks for me, but getting this into play is pretty good. Won't let our opponent cast like Memory Deluge and things like that. Also gives me a little bit of pressure, which I like. Okay. Makes sense. They're just trying to hit a land drop here. Good play. Yep. And now they're just going to cast Environmental Sciences, I bet. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, no blocks, obviously. Okay, now what I think I'm going to do here is just play Luminarch Aspirant to put a counter on the Ray Dane. That'll protect it from some removal spells. It'll also set me up better against, say, a Goldspan Dragon once I put the second counter on. So I think I'm going to do that. It also will let me fight a Goldspan Dragon with Inscription of Abundance on the following turn, because this will be a 4/5. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to Fateful Absence plus Aspirant this turn. And I think I want another green source for sure. So let's do that. One thing we have learned about this matchup is dealing with this egg is absolutely crucial for our game plan. Need to be able to deal with the egg. Supportable holes will be coming in. This is by far the best card in their deck against us. Popping the Clue. All right, that's really good news for me. I thought we were going to get dragoned here, and we did not. So that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick, too, because I don't even really care if they exile the land. Yeah, whatever. Not super worried about that. Okay. So, we definitely have some options for things that we can do here. I need to figure out what I like the best. I could double spell and play a second Aspirant and a Briarbridge Tracker if I don't attack with this Aspirant. I could put 2 counters on the Ray Dane, which puts it out of even, say, a Burn Down the House, which is kind of cool. Also gets me on the board a lot, which I kind of like. Gives me a lot of mana. I think I'm going to do that. So let's do this. Oh, shoot, I had to play Catilda. That's okay. I'll just play Catilda now. It'll give us a lot of mana for next turn. Got a little too excited about the counters. Do I want to put one here, too, then? They can't burn it down with this in play anyway. Yeah, we're going to put one here. I'm going to try and spread the love out a little bit, make Spikefield Hazard kind of weak. I still think this play is fine. Opponent can't burn it down here, which is good. Got them under a lot of heat. They can't burn it down because of Radane's tax effect. Should be an okay position here, though. That's fine. You got me. Okay. Who's getting hit with the spike field? Something's getting hit with the spike field here, I think, maybe. Nope. Foretelling an epiphany. I assume. Could be a demon bolt, but if it were a demon bolt, they would have foretold differently. So it's definitely an epiphany. I suppose it could be like saw it coming or behold the multiverse. Now let's see. If 4, 5, 6, 7, I technically have 6 mana, which I don't think is hugely relevant. I'm just going to play a Chariot, and we're just going to attack with everybody. And I'm going to put a counter, I think, on the Aspirant still. I just want to diversify what things matter because of cards like Divide by Zero. Although, you know what? This may have been poor. If they're playing Burn Down the House, I can't save my guy. I guess one thing I can do is just attack here, and then I could save this from Burn Down. Yeah, this was a big mistake. But I think it's best to correct my error and just hold up Inscription. Sorry if you covered it already. Working and watching is a struggle. I assume the list is mostly green. Yes, mostly green-white with blue sideboard. Yes, sir. That is what it is. All right. I think I made a mistake by not putting a counter on Raydane, but I thought about it, and I don't want to get blown out by a 7-mana Burn Down the House here, so let's play around that. And also, Inscription can actually save my Aspirant from like a 3 damage effect. So let's just do this. This is fine. No reason to lose to a Burn It Down right now. Because if they have a Burn It Down, they're dead. If they tap out for that. Okay. Do I want to Inscription for counters somewhere? Like on a wolf. Putting 2 counters on a wolf seems okay. Could also put it on the Catilda. I guess if it goes on Catilda, that's a lot more like damage. It just diversifies better, which I kind of like. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on the Catilda. It's a little weak to a Spikefield Hazard, though. So maybe I'm actually supposed to go on a 2-2, which is weak to Fading Hope, which is kind of what I was trying to play around. Maybe it goes on the 2-2, though. Changed my mind. We're going to put it on the 2-2 to play around Spikefield Hazard. Fading Hope will be good no matter what, so let's do it here. Finally loaded up for me. Work filters. I can see the list now. Good, man. Glad. Yeah, you've got that Dwari Disruption, man. That's fine. Fine by me. Gonna play this Briarbridge Tracker. I think. Could also technically Anthem the board. But I think being able to crew this is better. So let's do that. Briarbridge it up. Crew. Should be in pretty good shape here, I think. Combat. I'm going to put a counter on a wolf, I believe. Could put it on Catilda, too, because I guess Catilda's attacking here, so it should probably go on Catilda. Just really diversify. Go all over the place with these threats. Yep, opponent is down. All right, so we know that we need to not lose to that stupid egg. The egg is how we've lost to this deck every single time, so we're going to try our best to not lose to that card again. Toski seems really good. Test, negate, stroke. We want those here. All right. Catilda, we don't love. Inscription, we don't love. Thars, we don't love. Not a huge fan of this. Too much of a mana investment. And they can kill it with like the trigger on the stack, which is embarrassing if you spend like 6 mana and that dies to a spike field hazard. Now, what do we want to cut from here is the question. I'm not a huge fan of Ren and 7 on the draw, especially if we're cutting Catilda, because we have to hold up our counters like the entire game. And spots where we have 7 mana, I mean, it just takes so long to set up. So I think I want to go down on this. At least in this game. We can bring him back in the next one, potentially, when we're on the play. But not a huge fan of him on the draw. And then we need one more cut here. One more cut. I think 3 holes is where we want to be. 2 absence. There's a world where I trim an absence. I actually think hole is better mostly against this deck. Obviously, it can't kill Goldspan, which is a little rough. You know what? I really don't want to be tapping out against this deck. I really don't. So, maybe down a Chariot. I could see down a Tracker as well. But I think we're going to try this. 7 2-drop threats is good, I think. Let's try this. Let's try this. Hand's good. We've got lands, we've got a counterspell, we've got 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. This is exactly what you want to see. It's almost a perfect hand, to be honest. I think I'm going to lead on Beach, unless I draw a land that would entice me to not play Beach. But there's pretty much no reason to not play this. Yes, Zach, I am feeling a lot better, dude. Thanks. Feeling much, much better. Much, much better. Which I'm sure is great for all of you because you don't have to hear me coughing and stuff throughout the stream, so that's good. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Almost over it now, which is very good. Now this card's really important in the matchup, but I have things I'm doing with my mana, so I think I'm just going to get this down and start ticking counters. See what we can do. Flip an egg on 4, yikes. Yeah, flipping the egg was annoying. Alright. Treasure is scary. Well, we're just going to play a 4-3 now. This is kind of what we have to do with this deck. We kind of just have to make sure we get on the board. It's very important that we're able to get threats down. You're seeing right now, though, why I respect Egg in this matchup so much is it's just once this flips, we're in a lot of trouble. We got to be very careful. So here I'm just going to attack and play a Ranger class and leave up negate. also leave up Pop Clue. You playing Modern tonight? Yeah, I believe so. I'm hopeful. I'm not going to play. I'm going to be commentating. Larry actually might play today because he has the day off, which is very rare. On Mondays especially. So he's kind of excited to get some action this evening. Yeah. But I will be back to commentating, which is fine. I love commentating. It's a lot of fun. You definitely want another blue, especially with 2 counter spells in our hands. So let's just do this. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, his work needs confirmation from my second negative result, and it hasn't come in the email yet. My first negative result, they have confirmation of, and his negative result, but they still want another one. All right, so the question now is, do I sack the clue for a card? It would let my opponent resolve spells, which is a little awkward, and it also gets rid of a token, which means if they can kill this, I don't have a token anymore. But I think I kind of need to find Portable Hole really bad, so I am gonna pop this begrudgingly. I think I need to though. All right, that's a wonderful draw, absolutely wonderful. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have Deluge. It's what I'm most afraid of here. Card advantage that puts 4 counters on these eggs is just not what I'm trying to beat. Okay, so that's pretty good. If they have a Prismari command, well, I guess I could counter the Prismari command. Okay. Let's see. Just trying to think how I want to play this out. This is pretty interesting. They could also just fire up their hall, technically. I don't know how much I care about that, though. Is this... No, they can't even fire up their hall. Never mind. They need 1 more mana. All right, I'm going to attack first and just kind of see what happens. Even if they have a removal spell for my 2/2, it's not the end of the world. Okay, taking 4. It's good for me. I'm going to leave up 2 negates here in case I need 2 negates here. I don't need 2 white mana at all right now, so... And I think do I want to leave up double negate or do I want to level this up? I'm going to hope 1 negate is good enough. Maybe that's a little greedy. No, I'm going to leave up 2 negates. Change my mind. Okay. How aggressively do I want to play this game is the question now. Because I could obviously, if I send in the 4/3, they can just fire up the hall and eat it. Would they do that? I have no idea. I think I want to wait next 1 more turn to make that play because then I can resolve the chariot with the gate up. So I'm just going to play this. I'm less afraid now, so I am going to activate this. Feels like they certainly don't have 2 spells. And I'm just not going to attack this turn. We're going to wait 1 more turn. I do not want them firing up the hall here and eating my guy. Doesn't seem worth it at all. It's going good, man. How are you doing? Going good. We're playing Bant again. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get out of here with that foolishness, please. I think this flips their dragon, which is a bummer, but that's all right. We can beat this. We can beat this. Sure. Now, when I attack, I'm going to make the wolf a 3/3 because that gets it around this. Actually, ooh. Interesting. So I can actually kill this. I can fire this up as a 4/4. So 4. I can put my opponent to 1 here, but 1 is obviously not dead. So, yeah, let's see. If we attack both, we hit for 7. Then I can trade this off and resolve a chariot. I think that's the play. Seems good to me. Nursing a hangover, but could be worse. Fair enough. That's good. I'm assuming that means you had a good evening, so that's good. Okay, so we're going to fight this dragon off. Creature I control here. Target creature I don't control here. Get off the board, please. And we'll resolve a chariot now because I'm not super afraid of like Epiphany or whatever. And maybe I should be. Maybe I'm not respecting it enough, but I can't imagine they left all 4 copies in against a deck they saw playing blue anyway. Seems terrible. So I think the play here is to fire this up as a 2/2 and then just attack with my tokens and the lair and put a counter on one of these 2/2 tokens. Because then I get to leave negate up. So we're going to fire this up. X equals 2. Yep. We're not going to crew chariot because that allows my opponent to maybe not die. But this is going to be much harder. They're going to need 2 interactive spells. They actually need 3 because of the negate. It should be a really bad spot for my opponent here. Galvanic Iteration. That's really annoying. Okay, that's fine. Was kicked, deals 2 instead. I think both of them have the kicker, right? Well, either way, we're going to negate a copy to keep a wolf in play. Well, that was annoying. Still in okay shape, but that was really annoying. Fortunately, divide by 0 can't hit tokens, so if they draw a divide, it doesn't really beat the wolf token. 5 mana. So what are they doing here? Prismari? Sure. And then blow up my hole too. Well, the good news is we have more chariots. Okay. I'm tempted actually to play this, as weird as that is, because it's going to make... Deluge could still just hit an answer to it, so never mind. We're just going to play this. This is going to be a rough one if our opponent comes back and wins this. All right, I think they're dead now. Because if I play this other Chariot and keep this one, I get to fire this up. I have 3 attackers and they die. Yep. Double board wipe, yeah. Yeah, pretty good. The instant speed, double Cinderclasm was nice. Fortunately, we had a negate to keep a wolf at least. Okay, so we're 10-3 with this deck. That goes back to Friday. But that was a big start to the day because that was a matchup that had given us some fits. And we took it down, so I'm pretty pleased with that. Transition that record over, and let's hop back in, shall we? Some more Bant Midrange. Excuse me. See what this opponent is on. Did you see that deck I drafted last night? Blue-black at the end of the night? No, I didn't see that one, Zach. Was it good? Blue-black is really, really good in this limited format. It's one of the best. And then I wish I had paper cards still and a desire to go to the Envy. That's fair, man. There's no reason to go if you don't want to, right? Very little point. Well, I've got 2-drop multiple 3s, so we're going to keep blue-red again, probably. Do I play this on 1? Probably. Not a huge reason not to, right? So we are going to do that. Okay, probably an Epiphany. Could be other things, but... All right, well, classic playing against blue-red, and this time drawing like we did last week where we just draw a million lands. Hopefully that does not continue. We need to start drawing some stinking spells. Yeah, I get that, man. I hear what you're saying. Like, you don't really care about the results, but going would still be fun type of deal. Another land drop, another land as our draw there is kind of gross, but what can you do? I'm going to try resolving a Raydane. Fading Hope. Where do I go Spellbinder? I guess Raydane is going to be better in the long term than Spellbinder, so I'm actually going to Spellbind. Because if they have a disruption here, I'd much rather them hit the Spellbinder than the Raydane, I think. In the grand scheme of how this game is going to go. I think I'm going to hide the blue for the moment. There's no real reason to show it to him yet. So I'm just going to do this and play the Spellbinder. Okay. Because it's still really good. It's just not, you know, what a Raydane would... Okay. Well... That's frustrating. Raydane would have been excellent against this, but obviously I did not know that this was my opponent's hand. Well, you have to discard 1 card only for this. Man, oh man, oh man. Alright, let's see. I guess I just take a Windfall. Pretty rough. This is pretty rough. Probably going to lose this one, but we'll see what happens. Haven't played it yet. Think it's good, though. No Poppet Stitcher, Memory Deluge, Ludovic. Yeah, Deluge is busted and limited, man. It's busted in general, but it's really good and limited, too. Ominous Roost is sweet. Ended up getting all the wins with that green-white deck. Nice, man. I was doing some draft challenges with Matt Ayers last night, and he had some just absolutely dreadful decks in a couple drafts. He went 0-2 into 0-2 after getting like 6 wins with a Werewolves deck in another one of the challenges, but hopefully they Shatter Skull my idiot. Opponent was smarter than that. Yeah, we just gotta hope our opponent draws like garbage. That's about all I can hope for. I suppose I should just play around Dwari because it's pretty free too. Opponent's going to windfall. They're going to discard. Yep. All of that makes sense. We know they have an epiphany over here, I assume, which is pretty bad for us. Probably going to lose this game. I haven't drawn a single spell, which doesn't help. Yep, still have not drawn a spell. Kept 3 spells and have drawn all lands. And 5 cards, just infinite lands. I'm going to play this. Not a huge reason not to. And I guess I'm going to put another counter on the Raidane. Yikes, it was a Demon Bolt. Big yikes on that. Now they're going to smash both my X1s, and we have nothing. We have man lands and lands in hand. Okay, smash my guys. I know that's coming. Yep. That's the epiphany. Well, okay. It's not the worst, I guess. Hard to complain. Hard to complain about that draw. So we still have a chance, depending on what our opponent draws, obviously. But this is a game, at least. Well, that's vomit-inducing. Vomit-inducing. Mm-hmm. So they have one more turn after this. They're going to get to kill my Wren here. At least we get to eat a 1-1, I guess. Really? That's concerning. That means they can probably kill this with the cards that they have at their disposal, because why would you not kill the Wren? I guess it's because they have an extra turn, so why not see what your top deck is? It's probably a good discipline play from our opponent, thinking about it more. Yup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The birds are crushing it. All right, let's see here. I guess we just need to play this fire up lair. I'm probably going to still put a counter on this, but let's play this first so I don't screw anything up. And then I'm going to fire this up for 3, I guess. All right, now the real question is, where do I want this counter to go? Does it go on the aspirin or does it go on the Hydra? I think it goes here. Protects it from things like Spike Field Hazard. Also, there's no guarantee that I'm going to be firing this up every turn. So the counter there is kind of moot. Okay, I'll take 4. The field there is kind of gross. That's a real card. That's a real draw here. That's good. Okay. Play this on green because blue doesn't really matter. Game 1, and we already have so many blue sources anyway. I can't really attack with my ground pounder because of the Hall being able to fire up. So I'm just going to put another counter on the aspirant. Sure. Okay. Okay, that could be good. That could be very good. I mean, I'm just going for this. Kind of have to. But we actually have a chance if my opponent doesn't have like a divide by 0. This could be very interesting. Make a huge idiot. Big giant idiot incoming. Big giant idiot. Here it is. Okay. Now, crew with the 8/8. I think we just kind of need to hope our opponent doesn't have much here. I'm going to put a counter on a wolf token here, or a cat token rather, and we're just sending everybody. Maybe that counter placement's bad in case my opponent has Prismari command. Don't know. Another Demon Bolt would be pretty gross. What in the world? Does this copy it too? I think it does. Choose new targets. Oh, God. Okay. Sure. Well, that's pretty disgusting. So 2 of them to the... Maybe I was supposed to play the land so they couldn't kill the token? I don't know. That was going to be pretty bad for me no matter what. Well, I can still fire this up as a 1/1, and I'm going to. And we're going to get in there for some good damage here. I actually can only send with these because the Hall has me dead at the moment, so I need to attack just like this. Just like this is our attack. And I suppose I will play the land. Should have probably played it before I made that token, but whatever, here we are. Before I made the Ren token. I still think we can win this, though. If our opponent draws a dud here, especially. We need a dud from our opponent. I assume they'll send 2 tokens at the Ren, and that'll be it. It's my guess. Might not be what they do, but I think it makes the most sense. Oh, it went at me. Well, let's plus this, shall we? A complete whiff. Okay. So what? They have some way to interact here, which is pretty bad for me. Hmm. 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 What to do with this turn? Attacking here is like pretty awkward because I don't know, maybe it's fine. If I put a counter on the cat and send all 3, my opponent has to block all 3. They'll obviously fire a Paul and kill my aspirant, but I guess that's okay. I could even level this up. Kind of like leaving man lands. Well, he has a field though, so does that even matter? No, it doesn't particularly matter. Okay, let's level this up. We're not fooling anybody. And I'm just attacking with all 3. Gotta just try and close the door. This will force maybe even 3 chumps. Well, 2 chumps. It'll certainly force 1 chump. Opponent's going to eat the aspirant, chump the 4/4. Do they chump the 3/3 or do they go to 1? They probably just go to 1, is my guess. Just gives them a little more options. Sure. No idea if that's right or wrong, but I'm happy with it. Does leaving this up do literal anything? Not really because of that Field of Ruin, so I'm just going to level this up again. If my opponent kills me off the top, they kill me off the top. They clearly don't have a removal spell in their hand or they would have won this turn. All right. As long... I mean, we need to dodge a few things here, but... Divide. Well, that can't hit my token. So that's actually kind of okay. It's not the worst. The Briarridge Tracker on top of our deck's a pretty okay draw, too. Yeah, this game, by no means, is this game over yet. The fact that you can't divide a token is huge. Big game. Sure. Sure. Works for me. This Ren's about to be able to make another huge idiot, too, which is going to be awesome. Okay. So. I'm going to play this, and I'm going to level it up once. That way we can have 2 lethal attackers here. Force these birds to block. I don't think forcing my opponent to field is the correct play. I think I'm just going to make idiot here, play this, and then pop clue. I do think I'm going to put a counter on this 2-2, though. My opponent is going to have to go block, block, take 3, go to 1, lose both their guys. So I think I'm pretty into that. Am I just supposed to make a token now? Probably. We're not waiting around on that. Combat. Let's put one here, please. Opponent's in trouble. Opponent is in trouble here. They're going to have to go chump, chump, take 3, go to 1. And then we get to play our tracker. A lot of good things going on for us right now. The exhibition does not win them this game. Even if they copy it, I don't think they win the game. Because what's going to happen is I have 7 attackers now because he can only deal with one of these man lands, and he can't exhibition, clone, and use field on my turn at least. Because I have 2 man lands, he's kind of pressed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they have 10 mana, so they can clone the exhibition, but that's not going to be good enough to win the game. Yep. And if they're going for the exhibition here, they lost. Nice. Opponent loses this game. Pretty surprised we won this one, honestly. We were in a rough spot for a long time. Yep. And they realize that I can just fire up a man land, so okie-doke. Huge win there for us. Now, this deck didn't show us egg. This one's more all in on the counters, the removal, things like that. So I might not respect egg as much. But it scares me. It could still be there. It's kind of one of those things. Don't like this. Okay. Now, we've got the 2 absence for Dragon and Egg. I think I still want to respect it post-board. Especially on the draw. I think I'm only going to bring in 2 this time. You know what? I'm going to be... they have to have some number of eggs in the sideboard. And they're probably going to bring them all in against me. So let's just not lose to that stinking card. Because that is just how we've lost to this matchup. Other than obviously flooding and getting screwed. That's how we always lose. That's the card that always beats us. So let's really respect it and try to not lose to that specific card when we can help it. It was a big game one steal, though. I mean, we were in really bad shape for quite a while. So we got blue-green. Blue-green, no white. It's really unfortunate. This hand is perfect if it has white mana. I'm very happy with it if it has white mana. But is this good enough? Can we risk this? Probably not, honestly. We also don't have an answer to egg. Oh, this one has cards. All right, we're going to keep this. I'm going to get rid of one of the holes. One of the holes. Don't even know how good it's actually going to be, but I have a hunch that they have egg post-board. So these both can be blue. Okay, I'm going to lead this first. Because I know I'm going to need white mana. Okay. That's a really good draw. So this can go on green now. Playing this. And they have an interaction. They have Spikefield Hazard in their hand. That's annoying. Okay. Iteration would be annoying. Okay. Thankfully, they do not have that. And a foretell. I'm resolving this. I want the clue. And they also can't disrupt me this turn. So this is nice. This is also, 5-turn clock. If they Demon Bolted, I don't really care. Do I fight over this? Part of me actually wants to. I think I am supposed to fight over this. We need this heat right now. I'd also like to see what's in their hand. So let's make them... Let's keep them under pressure, because the stroke can deal with the Fading Hope iteration. Gross. Okay. Get rid of these, please. What's up, Raja? How's it going, man? How is it going? Fading Hope iteration land. Let's eat the one from their yard, too. Got those. All right. And the reason we did this is we just want to keep our opponent under pressure. This is a big deal. What are they going to do? Unsummon it? I'll take more clues. Sure, man. All right, we got to hit our lands. It's going to be critical that we hit lands. So it appears our opponent may have not brought in egg. Maybe they just haven't drawn it, obviously. You never know. All right, that was a really good draw. I'm just going to play Aspirant here. Put a counter on it, and then pop a clue. Or stroke their extra turn spell, depending. Yep, so we're stroking. Oh, they're not even casting into it. Probably a good play on their part, honestly, but... Let's try and hit lands. Thank you. Now we can go 3-drop and still hold up our counters. That's a good draw. Combat, counter on my idiot. 3U. I guess I like another green source here. Doesn't really matter between green or white, but we do have a Ranger class in hand, so we might be pressed for green mana later. Might want a good amount of it, so we're just going to do this. Just going to do that. Yep. Opponent's being smart here. They're being really patient. I respect it. We need another blue source quite badly, but we'll try and find it. There it is. Play that. I'm going to play Ranger class to give us another token. Not going to level it up because I want to leave up test plus stroke. I can test the copy spell, or I could just test stroke, the extra turn spell, but we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and play this class. These two counter spells should actually just win us the game, I think. Sounds good, Raja. I made a change myself today. I added that third Raidane to the main deck and went down a Spellbinder because we were bringing it in every matchup anyway. And then in the sideboard, we have a second stroke. We're 1-0 so far today. We beat Blue-Red in the first round, and it looks like we're going to win again here against Blue-Red. So 2-0 against Blue-Red on the day, which is good. Because that matchup was whooping us on the end of the day on Friday. Nah, you can just forget this garbage. I am not interested in this. Yep, get out of my game. All right, nice. Nice. 548, 2-0 on the day, 11-3 overall. I got to be annoying again. When's my pummeler list happening? Well, as you may have noticed earlier, or maybe you weren't here when I was talking about it, the stream now has reward points, and you can use reward points to suggest a deck, and we'll say once you have enough points to suggest pummeler in there, then we can worry about some pummeler. Is pummeler legal on Arena? Is that a historic legal card? Or does it have to be modern pummeler? Am I going to have to play a moto for that? I can't remember if it's legal on this client or not. I don't think it is. But they did obviously have some of those flashback energy mechanic cards. Added Malevolent Hermit to the board. Went up to 4 hole in the board. Cut a Ren for the 4th Ranger class. So you're just playing 1 Ren now, huh? Makes sense. We're boarding out Ren in a lot of spots, so the pummeler modern list we had discussed. In all seriousness, Anthony, we'll get to it probably after the Invitational. I'll start doing more like fun, goofy stuff after the Invi. It's just I'm trying to really jam Standard right now. And that's really the only reason I've been doing Standard every day, is because of the Invi specifically. And after the Invi's over, we're going to do Draft. We're going to do all sorts of stuff. And obviously Wednesday, I'm doing that spooky stream, which for those who haven't heard about it yet, on Wednesday I'm going to do a 10-hour stream starting at 10 a.m. going to 8 p.m. I'm going to cosplay as a vampire in honor of Halloween, which is why I'm doing it for 10 hours starting at 10, 10th month of the year. And then if you can guess in chat which vampire I'm cosplaying as, you will get at least 1 foil copy of that vampire. Maybe a few more copies, depending on how easily I can acquire those. What are you playing in Modern for the Envy? I'm playing Elementals, and I think I'm going to sideboard 3 Veil of Summer for all these Spreading Seas decks. So I don't get my Sprawls veiled or my Caverns. I'm sorry, so I don't get my Sprawls seized and my Caverns seized as often, and it'll also help one of my worst matchups, which is the Shadow matchup, because Veil of Summer is a really stupid card. And so I'm just going to make some room for those, And I'm going to hope to dodge mill because I'm probably not going to play that many endurance in this 75. I've never been very impressed with that card anyway, to be honest. I'll probably still have 2 in the 75, 2 in the board, but none in the main. This hand looks good, though. It looks fine. We need to draw some lands, but I am going to keep this. Just giving you a hard time more than anything. Fair enough, dude. But yeah, no, Wednesday I'm going to be doing a 10-hour stream, and it's just going to be all werewolves, vampires, and zombies in both historic and standard. So we'll be a lot less. In fact, we won't really be focused on the Envy at all on Wednesday. Wednesday will be more of a screw-around day. Okay. Does it matter what land I play? I guess I just play this on white to start. Funny enough, this on white was actually wrong here. I think it was supposed to be this on green because if I draw, excuse me, if I draw the white fast land, I want to Ranger class on 2. So it would have been awkward had I drawn that. Now, fortunately, I didn't draw that, so I didn't get punished, but I think I did mis-sequence slightly there. Always things you have to think about when you're playing these 3 color piles. Opponent probably has an interactive spell here. Sure, play with fire. You have played with fire, opponent. You monster. Sure. We're just going to spellbind and then probably offer the trade if they allow that. This on green for now. Boom. What you got? What you got, opponent? Showdown of the Skalds and an Angel Fire Ignition, huh? Okay. Well, I guess we're taking a Showdown of the Skalds. I don't want any part of that. They're probably going to Angel Fire Ignition here. Gain a bunch of life. Do a bunch of nonsense. It's fine. We have an answer for this creature. That thing gets trample, huh? How much is this a flashback? No blocks. What is this a flashback? 4 mana? I might just let him do it again, to be honest, just to get a chariot going. It's going to put us far ahead on board, which I like. They can keep Angel Fire Ignitioning all they want. It's not going to kill me, so I don't really care. Yeah, I think that is the play. I just want to get on the board. Just want to get on the board. So opponent will hit us for 8, and that'll be fine. We'll go to 7, and then on our next turn, we'll level up class, crew up, attack, clone, put a counter on probably Spellbinder so we can trade with Goldspan in the future. Okay. That's acceptable. Okay. I may trade Chariot with this 4/4 now. I think that's what I'm going to do. Seems good to me. Very unlikely they have a way to interact for 1 red mana. Let's trade this off. Take 5. Alright, now we're going to level this up in Fateful Absence, I think. How much is this flashback? It is 4. Okay. Let's go there with it. Again, so I can block flyers later. Specifically Goldspan Dragon, but also the 4 mana dragon to be annoying. And I'm just going to let them hopefully just flash back that Angel Fire. Maybe I was supposed to play that there instead of level this up. I don't know. It's close. Yeah, they're doing that. I'm doing this. See you later. Thanks for your turn. All right. And we should easily be able to win from this position. I guess I couldn't play this and Fateful Absence last turn, huh? So, okay. Just going to play another one of these. Yep, nice. All right, up a game. Let's go. Let's go. These seem good. These seem good. These seem good. The rest of it seems whatever. These suck. These suck. I'm going to keep these for Showdown of the Skalds, I think. I'm going to board out the Wrens. Maybe. Probably the Wrens. Wren's good against the Dragons, though. Good afternoon. Hey, man, how are you doing, Teddy? Good to see you, dude. What else would be a reasonable trim? I could trim on Chariots, but I don't like that. We're just going to do this. I think that's right. Not 100% sure. Mana's a little awkward, but I like the spells so much, and we're on the draw, so we should be able to draw another land in our 26 land deck. I'm going to keep this. Okay, that's a pretty garbage draw, if I'm being honest. I'm going to play this. That way either of the fast lands cast Catilda if I would like. I would not like, but okay, cool. Well, now even if we don't draw land, we have a great turn 2 play. All right. Doing this. Okay. Okay. Well, we hit the land, which is good. Hit the land, which is good. What do I want to do? I know I'm playing this, and we're playing it on white. Now the question is, what spell do we want to play here? I'm pretty into just playing the tracker and trying to trade off. Pretty happy with that, I think. Could also not trade off, and the next turn I get to double spell with Catilda and Aspirant. Let's play this. Excuse me. Being able to double spell next turn could be really sick. Blade Historian. Well, obviously I'm not blocking. Now. Oh. Well, that's insane. And I still have blue-green off of Catilda, too, so this is really sick. I get to just attack for 4 and then fight his idiot. Seems amazing. Because I got blue and green. I can tap Briarbridge for green, Deserted Beach for blue. Okay, wonderful. And I do think I want to just do it right now. Target creature I control this one. Target creature I don't control this one. Boom. Pretty good. Obviously, I could use Inscription there or Fateful Absence, but I think those are both pretty significantly worse. The Inscription Kicked is going to be really good this game. That's fine. Angel Fire Ignition. Now we're probably going to Brutal Cathar because it'll advance our mana. Got 5 mana this turn, assuming the Catilda doesn't die. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're going to kill that. Okay. Well, I guess we're just playing a Brutal Cathar this turn then. Clearly opponent has a land drop here, I think. Yep. Okay, play one of these, eat your guy. Hit you for 4. Go. Goldspan would be really annoying here. Okay, that's nice. Showdown would be really annoying too. Doesn't look like that's what they have. They're actually thinking about just flashing back the Angel Fire right now, which is great, because then I'll probably just Brutal Cathar them again. Would love to draw land. Our deck struggles to do that sometimes. I guess I'm just going to leave everything up. I'm just going to attack for 4 and pass. And then flip my Brutal Cathar, which is cool too. And I'll probably just fight their 2-1 off if they try igniting it. Maybe I'll Absence, actually. No, I'm going to Absence because I'd like the Inscription to be able to get kicked later. It's neither day nor... Okay, that's fine. Well, my guy has first strike, so good luck with this working. Kind of just want to pop this to find a land, because I'd like to be able to double spell. And then obviously flip the Brood again. I'm okay with losing that token, that's fine. Do I send this to... Yeah, probably. Okay. Nice. And then I think I'm going to... The next play... Could just fight their guy. I could get punished by a few different lines there, though. Could Fateful Absence their guy, then they get to draw a card, but then they lose both their threats if they have nothing, so I don't know that I care that much. Maybe I'm supposed to just fight. 3-4 fight this. Even if they have, like, exactly unexpectedly or Fateful Absence, I still flip this and take this. So I think that's right. But maybe having the kick around this is relevant. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm doing this. They can have a card. I don't care. Let's just get this off the board. Goes back to day. We'll eat the Usher. Thank you. I'll take that. Rip apart. It has been ripped apart. That's pretty annoying. Yep. Not blocking that. Going to 1. Okay. This is getting a little ridiculous. Gonna play this. Gonna put 2 counters on the tracker. Going to attack for 5, and then I'm gonna leave this up as a gain 5 if it needs to be. Or it could also be a fight if it needs to be that. But if my opponent has like a burn spell, they'll probably try launching it at my face rather than my creatures, and then I'll gain 5 and blow them out. So I'm okay with that. Angel Fire Ignition. Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink, Indestructible, and Haste until end of turn. Okay. So if I fight that off, you control, you don't control, fight. But I'm still dead because my opponent's creature also has trample. Yep. Wow. Kind of unbelievable. Would have loved to draw a land on so many of those turns. Maybe I messed up the sequencing at some point. Maybe the absence wasn't good. I'm not sure. That was rough. All right, on to the next one. Got a little too flooded. Or, sorry, flooded on spells. This hand is pretty sweet. I'm keeping this. Just going to play this here. Play this. That way, again, if I draw either fast land, I'm good to play whatever I want. Yep. Probably have a play with fire here. Do I just play one of these? Into the very obvious play with fire. I think I have to. I don't think I can really sit here and not play my stuff. Maybe that's wrong, though. But this card's not getting a whole lot better. I'm going to have to invest a ton of mana into it anyway. And they're always going to have that play with fire, so that was a pretty good draw. That was a pretty good draw. What do I want to do first? Could do this, and then next turn I have a lot more mana that way, or I could just do Catilda plus Hole. I'm going to play this on white regardless. This does a lot more damage. And it also gets to... Yeah, I think I like this more. Next turn we can double spell plus pop the clue and get a good attack in. So I definitely like this more. And it's going to set up for a really big adversary, which is cool too. Rip apart, that's fine. Get 2 for 1. Oh, they miss a land here? That'd be good for me. Okay. That's kind of cool, I guess. So we're going to Portable Hole their guy. And we're going to play Catilda. And then I'm going to play a Forest. And say go. Sure. Man, another... God, dude. Getting annoying. Getting annoying, opponent. You're starting to piss me off. All right. Let's see. Probably popping this. I can play this next turn and hopefully kick twice if I hit a white source. Yeah, let's pop this. Okay, that's, I guess, okay. I am going to throw this in a hole. I think I have to. Judging by the contents of my hand. Obviously, drawing a land will suck, but at least if it's a white source, we can kick the adversary a few times. It's a classic screw beats flood scenario here. Yep. Opponent. Yep. Yep. And I can't even hit a third white source. Just worst land in the deck. Oh boy. All right. Well, we're going to do this. We're going to play this and kick this once because that's all we can do. And we are in some big trouble. Opponent probably has another removal spell. Wouldn't be surprised. Of course they do. Because why not? And of course it was a spell that couldn't have killed it if I would have had another white mana. Yikes. Big yikes. Oh my god. Alright. Would I ever want to blue? Guess there's a world. I think we're gonna die. This feels really bad. We need like a Brutal Cathar or the Sweeper or something, but my opponent probably has a Showdown in their hand as well. Okay. Alright, Brutal Cathar would be a nice one. Could appreciate that draw. How about another land, huh? Alright, we're dead. Good old 8 lands to 3 lands. Good stuff. Okay, well that loss was really unfortunate. No, we can't. Not that game, at least. Game 2, I had a lot of things I could have done differently in Game 2. Game 2 was maybe winnable. Not sure exactly. The fateful absence ended up being really punishing because they drew so well off that clue. And actually flipping my guy in that game was like awkward too, because once I flipped it, they didn't take 3 damage for targeting it. So it's possible I was not actually supposed to flip the thing back, even though it seemed good. It might have actually been a trap, because the bolt to their face might have been relevant enough that flipping it wasn't actually a good play. So, possible game 2 was, I think it was definitely winnable. Did I play it wrong? I don't know. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. I didn't win, but were they incorrect plays is something that's a different conversation entirely. All right, Bant. Let's run it back. We're at 11-4 with this deck. 2-1 today, 9-3 on Friday. Beaten blue-red twice today, which is big, and then we lost to Boros nonsense. Boros Angel Fire Ignition the deck. I would like to play. And a little awkward that I don't have a 2-drop, but I am keeping this hand. It's a lot of good cards, and we're going to hope to draw 2. I'm going to play this on 1. Hello, Crip Rat. Duress, you whiff. You whiff, sir. Well, we're going to Spellbind here. Playing this on green to get more green mana. You have plenty of white lands over there. Spellbind you. Absolutely not to this deadly dispute. So I'm going to take this dispute. Depending on what they do, I'll Cathar their Ghast, but they're probably just going to pass. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is actually interesting. I actually think I'm supposed to block this, because if I block this, it's going to make well, I guess they could always sack their treasure. It's just so awkward, because Brutal Cathar doesn't really matter, because I take the gas, then they kill it, and get the gas back. Okay. No blocks. We'll get the 3 damage out of it. Really? You're going to kill my guy, huh? It's aggressive. Sure. That's kind of a weird play, but... Okay. I guess I just start jamming these. It's going to be the most damage. Most damage progresses me the best, I think, because I can do another one and pop a clue next turn. God, dude. Always with this garbage off the top of their deck. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. This card is definitely a problem for us. At least we have this. We can, like, do this later in the game. I still kind of think I'm supposed to attack. If I attack and he like sacks the Ghast, then I can at least Brutal Cathar the guy. Sitting here just doesn't do anything for me at all. Literal nothing. So I do think I'm going to attack. Yep. Sure. Sure. Okay, gonna play this on white. Going to play this and play the Brutal Cathar, I believe. Maybe I still wait on the Brutal Cathar. Maybe I just play this. I guess playing this still keeps my opponent under pressure, which is good, and kind of entices them to not use the burn spell, although they have Deadly Dispute, which is just an easy play here. Sack my treasure, draw 2, assuming they don't have something better. Sure. Another Predator, huh? Gross. Can I race my opponent? Not super well. Not super well. Play this, eat the big one. Level this up, swing for 7, I guess. Well, we're trying to race. It's going to be pretty hard to win this race, but maybe. Maybe we can pull it out. I don't know. I'll take 4. Sure. Okay, that's a really good draw, though. That is a very, very good draw. And the fact that they let me flip the Brute is kind of wild, too. Little confused about that. I'm going to target the wolf with this. Sure, you take 3. That's why you don't wait. Yep, this is fine. I can't counter it anyway, so that happens. Man, they have another interactive spell? Talk about annoying. Oh, maybe not. Now, I really need to figure out how I want to play with this Decisive Denial. Do I counter this? Or do I fight? Fighting doesn't really do anything. He keeps a 4/4 regardless. If I counter, though, my opponent is probably going to 2, and then I get to resolve this chariot. I think I am going to counter this. Die to like a dragon off the top, but that's fine. I don't know. Maybe I let this happen, and then I'm not dead to a dragon off the top. So if my opponent top decks a Goldspan dragon, I'm dead if I don't do the fight play. I could just do the fight play here, but then this still gets counter anyway, so I'm still dead to a Goldspan off the top in that scenario. All right, I think I'm countering. No thanks. If their play next turn is like Deadly Dispute, I should be good. They might just block. They probably won't, but... Okay. And we need our opponent to not find a source of damage off the top of their deck. They get a few looks. The Hive doesn't beat us here. Predator only gets counters by tapping, so he should be safe from that. They have to dispute off their treasure. Okay. Fine by me. And they have to find direct damage. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Okay. I will go to 1. I don't think I'm missing anything here. I think I'm just going to 1. Sure. Dispute. Really? Okay, so they wanted more mana. Could be good. Are you kidding me, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is really frustrating. Maybe that was a reason to let his spell resolve and fight. I guess. I guess that was a reason to do that, huh? Radiance seems terrible. And... Don't think I want any of these other cards. Toski's actually like kind of interesting because they're a mid-range deck that probably can't deal with a Toski. So there's some argument for it. It still seems pretty weak overall. I think I might trim a Catilda. All the other stuff seems more exciting to me. It's either Catilda or it could be one of Adversary. Adversary actually seems kind of bad. Just so much mana for that investment. But I think the rest of it seems okay. Does edit the list count for looking at my draft list to see if you would change anything? Yes. If you have points to spend for that, that would count. You can just ship the list there in chat, and I will tell you what I think. This hand is god-awful, so we're going to mulligan. Seeing is also awful. I think I have to go to 5. I don't think I can just keep a hand that has 4 drops and lands. Mm, 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 mm. I really don't know. Maybe I risk it and hope to top deck well. Part of me even wants to like bottom a land and just keep 3 chariots. I know my opponent's playing duress anyway. Can I win on 5? That's the real question here. Can we win a game on 5 cards? Oh. I'm going to keep it. We're going to hope to run hot. Let's see. How do I pull my pool from Arena? I think you just go to your deck list, go to export, and then paste it in here. You can also screenshot it, and you should be able to just put a picture into chat there, and then I can see the picture of it, which will be easier for everybody actually if it's not just the full text file. So I would take a picture of it. Okay, I'm going to be a little greedy here, and I'm going to bottom a land. I know that's like kind of nuts, but if I'm drawing 2 and 3s, I'm able to play them. I wanted to play around like duress and things here. Please don't kill Catilda. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone, dude. Leave it alone. Hey, Scooby Doofus! You're a superstar. Thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right. Well, we'll see if my Greed Lord decision to keep 3 chariots gets punished. It deserves to get punished, so it probably... Oh, it didn't. Let's go. Let's go. Chariot number 1, baby. Okay. Chariot number 1. There it is. Deadly Dispute. Pretty good. Pretty good. You got it. Sure. Sure. Think we can outrace that. Hopefully. We have a Brutal Cathar too, which is pretty good, so. What is coming next? There is the link. The link. Oh, what the... Does it block links? I'm unable to see the link. Do you have a picture? It did not work. For whatever reason, the chat omits links, which I guess kind of makes sense. Go ahead and try just doing a picture. See if a picture works. Eating this, sure. Send you a Discord, or don't think I can upload a pic to chat. Okay, yeah, go ahead and Discord it to me, man. That'll work fine. Let me, yeah, that sounds good. Send it to me in Discord. I'll pull that up in just a second. I'm going to play this, eat Goldspan, crew up the Chariot, and clone, I think. Seems pretty good. A little awkward, I can't double spell this way, but I think I'm under too much pressure. Can't double spell next turn if I draw a land. Go. Don't think I can upload a pit to chat. Okay, fair enough. I'll see if I can, in the future, if I can edit that. I probably can if I go into the stream manager. It's probably like a safety precaution, I assume. Which maybe I can edit and change that. Maybe I can't, who knows, but I'll check it out on Discord here in a moment. Should be a way to allow specific links. Yeah, there definitely should be. Grasp there. Sure. Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Sure. Well, if I play this, definitely playing this. I suppose I can put a counter on itself and then crew up the chariot. I think that's the play. I guess I could also crew, put a counter, and then fight Goldspan. Maybe that's the right play. Put a counter here, attack, and then fight off Goldspan. Means we're not dead at least. So let's actually do that. Attack. Clone. Creature I control, this one. Creature I don't control, this one, please. Yep. Sacks it off, yep. Okay. That's gross. Kills us. Pretty darn gross. All right, 2 and 2 on the day. 2 and 2 on the day for us. No blocks. You got me, man. It's a pretty disgusting 2 games right there. The top deck Trespasser for lethal. I should have thought a little harder about it. We've played against this deck before. We know they play Trespasser, so I should have thought harder about that. Game 1 was certainly winnable. Game 2 there, not sure about that one, but... All right, Zach, I'm going to take a look at your deck list here. And... let's see... Curious if the shot I bring in the smoldering egg. Okay. Let's check that out here. So, where did my Discord app go? We'll open it here. All right, Zach. I'm checking it right now. Should you play egg in this deck? Okay. Egg is interesting. I don't think you should bring an egg, though, because egg is a card you're going to want to play on turn 2 a lot, and you can't do that on a splash very well, especially with like no good fixing. And then I personally would not play Otherworldly Gaze. I would almost never play this card in any competitive format ever, unless it's like Dredge. I don't think this card is very good at all. I'd maybe play this in some versions of blue-white, but rarely there. I think you're better off like playing maybe a one of Blood Pact. You've got a Blood Pact in there. Novice Occultist is certainly a serviceable card. Gale Drifter's okay. You could definitely play that. Devious Cover-Up's fine, and the Shipwreck Sifters is okay too. So I just wouldn't play Otherworldly Gaze, and I would probably play Gale Drifter over an Otherworldly Gaze, and I would play... Let's see, you have Eaten Alive. I would play an Occultist over the other Otherworldly Gaze. And if you do that, then I'm a pretty big fan of the deck. So that would be my suggestions to you. Let me go back over to Arena now. I've upgraded the record. We're 2-2 today, 11-5 overall, obviously. We're going to play a few more matches with the changes that I made, and then we'll do some of the changes that Raja made too, because obviously Raja's the mastermind behind this Bant pile of cards. So if he wants to do some changes or thinks they're correct, I will certainly be willing to try them. Okay, let's see. We've got, I'm keeping this. Farmland on 1. See how this goes. Definitely need to draw some mana. Some lands would be just magnificent. Would love to go 2, 3, 4 with this hand. Okay, very good draw. I'm going to play this one on green. And I'm just going to play this. Let's start getting counters on this. Probably playing against blue-red again. Red-white again. Okay. Okay. Tracker. I am going to play this on blue. We do have reasons to want blue. So let's do that. Come on, land drop, please. Land drop, please. That's fine. I would like a land, please. I wonder if they take Inscription. That might be what I'd take here if I were them. So that way, if I miss a land, I can't really do much with my turn at all. I can't attack effectively because they would trade. I don't think that was the right take at all. That's just sickeningly annoying. But it does actually let me Inscription for counters in combat, so I am going to play this. Sure. Two counters there, please. It's a strange block, considering they knew I had that, but whatever, I guess. Maybe they didn't want me to play the Rangers class. What do I know? Felt kind of loose, though. Awkward Ninjas. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, dude. This card's kind of crazy. Oh, I see. Yeah, Zach, I still don't think it's good enough even with Ominous Roost, personally. All right. They're an aggro deck. We're going to do all this. Going to cut these. Going to cut these. I'm going to keep these in this time. I want these. I think I might cut these. We haven't seen Showdown out of them or anything yet. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think that is what I'm going to try and pull off here. Let's see how this works. Maybe that's poor. We haven't seen a ton of their deck yet, so maybe I do still want those decisive denials. It's a pretty clean card. Question is, what would I cut? It's very tough. Tough to know. No, I'm gonna try it like this. I want the haymakers if they're trying to go like mid-rangey. Yeah, Inscription's a crazy card, Ninjas. Very good. Very, very good. Very good in this format, specifically. This hand is okay. We're keeping it. Because I cut the blue spell from my deck, I actually never need blue mana, which is, I guess, nice, too. Snarl, Usher. Sure. Do I just throw that in a hole? I think I probably do. I could probably just get that out of here. Pretty disinterested. I kind of just want to curve with this hand, so... Into a hole you go, opponent. Or should I say opponent's Usher? And you are welcome for the suggestions, Zach. I think even with Roost, Otherworldly Gaze is just still just so medium. Because when you don't draw the Roost, like putting yourself down cards in limited is not what you want to do. Okay, that was a fine draw. We're going to play that. We're going to play the Aspirant here. Yep, I'm not blocking. Fine. Fine by me. No, that's rude. That's really rude. Should take the tracker for sure. Tracker's quite good here. Yep. It's an okay draw. I'm not like sad by it. Counter on the Aspirant. Counter on the Aspirant and then maybe no attacks, honestly. Just hold it back to block. And then I think I'm just going to hardcast this as a 3-1. Don't think I'm really trying to race right now. We're too far behind in that race. So yeah, let's just counter there. Play this as a 3-1. Go. There was definitely some argument to put the counter on the adversary too, but okay, they are playing Showdown. So maybe a Radiant will come back in. What is this? Curse? Curse of Silence? Okay. Sure. Could just put a counter here and... Let's see. I could also put a counter here and just attack with this. And then I can Inscription for counters. Or Absence. Any chance you could share a text version of the deck in chat between matches so I don't have to type it out? Can you not click on the cardboard live link and just copy paste it, or is that not a thing you can do? Yes, I can do that if you need me to do that. Yeah, I'm going to go counters here. And I think attack just there. And if he blocks with, say, just that, just block with both, You're just going to give me both your creatures. Okay, that's a deal. I'm just going to kill both his cards and gain 4 life. It seems like an amazing trade for me. Pretty odd block from my opponent. Very odd block. Don't understand that one at all. Go. Like, they just completely made their showdown suck. Now they're not even going to get counters on their creatures. Like, I don't understand what on earth that play was. Forgot that was a thing. Got it. All right. Good deal. Good deal. Elementals with the win and NRG. Yeah, I saw that, man. You know I saw that. You know I saw that. I'm excited about it, too. But no, Elementals is great. I'm excited to play it. I'm going to edit their sideboard a little bit and their main deck a little bit, but the list is really good. I'm going to be playing 3 copies of Veil of Summer in my sideboard of Elementals this weekend because of how many people are playing Spreading Seas right now. I want to blow that card out. When people try and nuke my Sprawls or nuke my Caverns, I can tell them to just screw off. And it will also make me considerably better against Shadow, which is one of the harder matchups, Stress Down Shadow. So I know you do. I know you like 4-color pile. I know Mitchell Sachs is big on the 4-color pile deck as well. Okay. What did my opponent name with this? Asika's Chariot? That's a weird name, considering they know 2 other cards I have. My opponent is playing very strange Magic. I'm just going to put a counter here and attack. And then I'm going to play a tracker that they should have named probably with Curse of Silence, but here we are. I guess they figured they just couldn't beat an Asika's Chariot? I don't know. Okay. That resolves. Play this. Think I'm going to do it on green, I guess. Play this, get another clue, go. Yep, Dress Down's really good, man. Really good card. Put a counter on the Stormseeker and then attack. That seems pretty good for them. But then on my turn, I'm just going to kick this Inscription. Again, they should have named either of these 2 cards that they knew about with this. Chariot, like, wouldn't have even been that insane against this. Maybe they didn't know they had this yet, but yeah, I don't know. Seems pretty weak. So I guess I'm going to attack first. And then when they don't block, then I'll kick this for all 3 modes. Two counters. Boom. Target a player. Me. Target a creature I control. This one. Target a creature I don't control. This one. Go. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. I think I just no block this because I can send. I mean, this has Vigilance. We can Fateful Absence this next turn. Yeah, no blocks. Fine by me. Okay, I'm not casting that because of the curse. I don't really want my opponent to draw cards right now. And we have better use of our mana anyway. We can play this. Leave up the Absence. It's a wild block. It's a completely wild block. Our opponent is playing just very loose here. Do I want to pop a clue? I guess there's really no harm in it, so I am going to do this just in case I get something else that I'd rather play besides Absence. But, oh yeah, I forgot I haven't hit my land, so that's a good reason for this. I cut blue in post-board games here, so we're just going to play that on white. Yeah, 4-color pile being good against counter magic is nice. Elementals is also pretty darn good against counter magic, right? It's one of the big strengths of the deck. I'll be playing a 4th Cavern in my build, too. I'll be on a 24th land in the 4th Cavern. So 4 Caverns and 3 Veils. I will be very, very well equipped to beat blue cards. Yeah, I'm just going to Absence this, I think. And I can still pop my clue, which is really cool. They'll pop their clue here, I assume. Sure. Burning Hands, huh? It's annoying. Not a huge deal, but annoying. Sure. Okay, that doesn't do a whole lot right now, but that's all right. Hey, Miss Fire Melly, thanks for the follow. I and my trusty Pikachu companion there really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Speaking of Pikachu and Pokemon, we're actually going to be doing a Pokemon stream coming up for those that don't already know. When the new games come out, when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl come out, me and Eli are going to do a race to see who can beat the game first. And to any of our viewers of that specific event or to any subscribers, we are going to do a drawing. And whoever loses the challenge between Eli and myself will have to provide the winner with a copy of either Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. So if you're interested in that, that'll be a cool thing that we're doing. Hopefully the midnight the game comes out, we're going to do a late night stream. That's when we're going to start, and I don't know exactly how long it'll take us. It'll probably take a few weeks, as we'll have to schedule times where we can play together, and I assume the playthrough will take about 45 to 50 hours. Maybe more, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but that's my guess. I can't really do much else here. No attacks, obviously, and go. Winning lots. I love Pikachu running. Yeah, me too. Pikachu's great. It's going okay. We're 2-2 today. We're up a game here against this guy. 11-5 with the deck in total, because we played it on Friday as well. Sure. Now, our opponent just still really is not in that good of a position because the Catilda is about to start to just really take over this game. What's your favorite deck to build? Do you play IRL too? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I play IRL. I play a lot IRL. Tons of Magic. That's actually why I'm streaming specifically Standard, is because I'm going to the Invitational this weekend. And my favorite deck to play is Death and Taxes in really any format, but I love Death and Taxes. I think that one's really fun. I really like creature value decks, typically. Okay, so the counter, yep, that's going to happen. Oh, you want the counter there. It's kind of weird. All right, works for me. He's trying to trade with Chariot. Maybe that's what my opponent's plan here is, to try and trade off the Chariot, which I guess I respect that. White with hella life gain and a buff like every time I gain life. Yeah, that's sweet. The white life gain decks are always fun. And thank you. Hopefully the Invitational goes well. That's going to happen this coming weekend. So that's kind of what we're preparing for. Well, this was a good draw. We're going to play this. Maybe playing that actually was weak because now I can't use Catilda. And using Catilda here would have been pretty darn good. A Johnny's Welcome Chef's Kiss. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm streaming is definitely better than going to a 9-to-5 job almost exclusively all the time, especially if you don't particularly enjoy what you're doing. Okay, so I could fire this up and offer a trade, I guess. That seems okay. I think I'm into it still. Just going to send this and make another cat, I think. Making another clue there would be like kind of funny too, but I don't think it's actually good. What is your current 7 to 7? Jeez. That's a long day. That's a really long day. What's current rank? We are currently 1,430. And we're up a game on this opponent. We should be winning here fairly soon. I'm just going to take out the Storm Seeker, I think. Although my opponent getting counters on this getting like counters every turn on the aspirant's kind of annoying. So maybe I'm actually supposed to take this out. What does the other side of this do? Combat +2, trample, haste. I think I'm more afraid of this card. One counter on one creature every turn is not even going to kind of keep up with Catilda. So let's do this. Tis rough. Pavement marking and lots of stinky, sweaty dudes. Fair. Not in this particular list. We've had some blue-black lists that play Meat Hook, though. I think I'm supposed to pop this right now in case I hit another creature. Probably should have done that before combat once I realized. Okay, that's fine. Once I realized that I couldn't activate the Catilda. Why, thank you very much. I'm hopeful that you will be able to learn from it as well. Okay, well, my opponent not hitting a land there was kind of nice. The Fateful Absence is a little gross, but that's all right. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Well, that's also a pretty good one. Okay, let's see here. You're playing a white, green, and black deck. This one's actually blue. There's also some blue counter spells in the sideboard. We play flip lands as like kind of free blue sources, and then some of the duels. We play the Beach, which is a blue and white land. Okay, so I think I'm going to send this for 4 first and see if my opponent's willing to trade the aspirant, which they certainly should not make that trade. And I'm going to leave the 2/2s back. You prefer control or mill? Typically control. Although mill can be a fun deck. But personally, I typically like control decks more than mill decks. Okay. Well, opponent's probably going to have to play the Cathar on the Catilda. I can't imagine any other line will make a lot of sense. And then they're going to have to play the flyer. Harlan Fryer, thanks a lot, man, for the follow. I gave you a shout out this morning because I believe I saw that you subscribed as well. So I was telling everybody that you're a superstar. All right, that resolves. That's fine. My buddy built my whole deck within 3 turns. Jeez, it's gross. Showdown of the Scalds, you got it. Was that in Modern? I assume that was probably in Modern. 3 turns, I assume, involved traps, archive traps. It could have involved Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I suppose, too. Yeah, that's fine. Resolves. $60-card deck. Yeah, we're playing 60 cards, yes. Gotta hit the Catilda, right? You're hitting my tracker? What? That's insane. Why would you hit this? This has an ETB, too. Okay. Well, I'm fine with this. Don't quite understand our opponent's line there at all. But whatever. I assume now they put probably a counter on the Usher of the Fallen so it can trade straight up with Chariot. Okay, don't really get that line either. But okay. Okay, so how do I want to do this? This should be green because I boarded out the blue. Could play it on blue just to put up appearances though. Just make my opponent like afraid of something. It's pretty irrelevant though. Whatever, we'll do that just because I guess bluffing is worth something here. Yeah, 'tis a new to affiliate channel. No emotes to unlock. Yeah, we actually have an emote that should be getting set up here very soon. Larry this weekend did some work with that. Okay, I want to fire this up. Do I want to fire this up too? Okay. Crew here. Combat attack with just the Chariot, I believe. Clone a cat, and then we're going to Catilda Anthem our entire board. Target this. Hopefully they just block with the Usher. That'd be a really terrible block, but maybe they'll make that block. They didn't block at all. No blocks, huh? Okay. I would like a counter on all of my things. Go. Unless they do something absolutely insane on this Moonveil region, we should be more than good. Gotcha, me too, so I feel that I have just the basic cat one. Fair enough. Yeah, we're going to have like it's going to be an S related to Swish Gaming. It'll look a lot like our logo, which you can see in the top corner of the screen there, top right corner. Okay, counter there's fine. Sure thing. Smashing the Catilda, huh? That's pretty annoying. Okay. So right now they have 5 blockers for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers if I fire up both manlands. So I should still be good, hopefully. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Trying to set up better blocks. That makes sense, I guess. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, how's that for a draw, huh? So I actually don't have lethal anymore. So what I'm going to do is probably just vanquish the horde, blow everything up, get my tracker back, play a Ren in 7, fire up my chariot, and then clone the token from that. This will deal damage wherever, I don't care. Yep. Good game, yeah. GG, opponent. And punch for 5, clone our 10-10. Opponent doesn't have an answer, so they die. Good game. That was a good game. That was an interesting one for sure. All right, 12 and 5. 12 and 5. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. 1 or 2 more matches with it the way it is, and then I'm going to make the changes that Raja suggested. The long name gamer, huh? All right, long name gamer. Bring it on. All right. Hands, fine. We're just going to play this on 2 unless I draw something better, and then we're probably going to spellbind on 3 trackers after that, but depending on what the matchup is, that might change. Green, red. Okay. This, go. Blue-black draft deck is performing well. Yeah, it typically does. It's like the LSV special, right? LSV's like was his initial like favorite deck in the format by a mile, and everyone was just forcing it all the time. Okay. If they send the wolf, I'll trade. They're probably just going to send the... Okay. 100% trading. Not even a question at all about that. So, I could play this because it trades with this. But the issue is, if they go land, chariot, haste up, crew it up, and then haste it, I'm probably never winning that game. So I think I need to spellbind them so I can see if they have that. And I could still use this to trade potentially as well. This is going to be white. Very little use for blue in game 1. Okay. I'm just going to take the gold span. If they want to smash my guy, they can have that. Andrew was like 6-0 when I checked in on it. Andrew on camera yesterday. How did everyone do out there? Andrew got 18th. Andrew got 18th. And none of our teammates topped that event. Daniel Wharton topped the modern event the day before, but one of our guest stars on Talking Swish, Gavin Bennett, he top 8'd in his like first ever Legacy event. So if that's not an indication of how great he is at playing Magic, I don't really know what is. But yeah, that's kind of Okay, that draw was really, really bad. I think I'm just going to play this. I'm going to play this, and I guess I will leave up the double trade option to force my opponent to have to use the smashing this turn. What was Gavin playing? Blue Red Delver? Nope, he was playing Snow. Bant Snow. Sure thing. I'll take 6. Yep. All right, we need to draw. Nah, all right, well, I guess that works. That works. I wanted to land, but... Oh, god dang it. I forgot it was not day, so it doesn't get to eat his guy. That's really unfortunate because it just gave my opponent information for, like, no reason. All right, we'll keep playing. I'm going to hold this back. Maybe I'm not supposed to hold the Spellbinder back there, but I'm pretty sure I am because if they fire up the Den here, I need to be able to block the Slasher and the Den. Prosperous Innkeeper, sure. Just too many missed lands this game. It's going to cost us, I think, but it is what it is. Very unfortunate because we played 26. Yep. And if they just send with this, it's... Yeah. So if I block here, I go to 1. Block with just the Brute. I think it's got to be my play. Go to 1. And honestly, even if I draw like a Fateful Absence, I don't think I can win here. Magda, sure. Right on time. Okay. Opponent gets us this game, I think. If we play this and this, do I still have a chance? Not if he plays Dragon, right? Which he... I guess he can't... My opponent can't cast Dragon immediately because they have to attack with the Magda first. Whatever. Let's just try and stay alive. I don't think we can win, but we'll keep trying. Decline, I think, right? Yeah. Got to be a decline here. Just need more idiots. All right. Go ahead, opponent. Technically not dead. Technically not dead. Effectively dead. Sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, block here. Jump here. Block here. Go to 1 again. Okay. Enough of this. That was a really unfortunate game 1. Let's bring some of these in, bring some of these in, bring these in. That's, I think, all we want. There's some argument actually for strokes instead of these because of Goldspan Dragon. And I think I am going to do that actually. Alright. Don't love these. Don't love these. And I don't love these. It's too much mana investment. Pretty disinterested in it, I think. Radiant I like a lot because they're probably playing... They're definitely playing a Seeka's Chariot. They might be playing Arlen. Some of these green-red lists have been on Arlen. Let's try this. All right, let's draw some lands in a timely manner with our spells this game. That'd be nice. I would approve of that. Okay, deck. See how it is. I'm going to get rid of the blue-white land here, I think. It's a pretty good hand. This way I can have double green or double white, depending. I'm just going to play beach on one. Okay, mountain. All right, forest. I'm just going to play this aspirant, try and get some counters on this bad boy. Play Raidane next turn, start loading counters on that, I think. Sure. Okay, now this can be on white. I'm going to play the Raidane. I think I'm actually going to put the counter on the aspirant still and just attack. Like forcing an issue here. Put the counter on the Raidane next turn. But if they want to kill my Raidane, that means they're just leaving me with this aspirant that's going to continue to just load counters. Yeah, and that's why I put the counter where I did. Sure. Portable hole this, leave this up to blow out a removal spell probably. Just going to attack for 2 and blow out a removal spell with this inscription whenever my opponent decides to try it. Go. Well, I guess now I'm kicking. Probably. Kicking it's actually a little awkward because if I fight that, he can kill the Raidane. Pretty gross. Pretty gross indeed. All right. Well then. I think for now I just say go. Can't really attack in this situation. Sure. 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 Okay, and now I'll just kick it, fight off the Sentinel, gain 4, put 2 counters, and that'll still be a really good rate for me. So I'm okay with that. Two counters. Target me, this, and this. No blocks. All right, well, I'm just firing up a layer of the Hydra for as big as I can fire it up as. Which I guess is a 4/4 here, right? Hit you for 7. Go. Sure. If nothing else, this turn I'll be able to play a land, fire up lair, and attack for 5. Which will be a fine turn for me, I suppose. Opponent has to leave the Moonveil back here, I assume. Okay, fire up lair is a 5/5. Here we go. It's good to have mana sinks when you flood, folks. And this is why. 5. Burning Hands? Get out of here, dude. That's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Sure. Okay. That's a strange... I don't get why you wouldn't just play Chariot, to be honest, but... whatever. Seems probably better than this. But this does stop me from being able to attack with the Raidane. Alright, this is getting a little ridiculous. It's like 4 or 5 lands in a row. It's pretty unexciting, to say the least. How do I win this game? I have no idea. Probably going to have to chump block and then draw into Vanquish. But then we're still probably not beating the Ranger class. So sometimes you can't beat your own deck drawing this many lands. Yeah, that's pretty fortunate as well. Yep. Don't really get not sending both of those. I think I just have to chump and hope to top deck that sweeper. 1-for-1 removal's not going to do anything here. I just have to draw Vanquish the Horde. How about another land? All right, sick. Sick, sick, sick. 12 and 6. Okay. It was a really disgusting loss because Mr. Long Name Gamer there was at 88%, so it really tanked our ranking. Not the time to draw like that, but whatever. Sometimes it's just how it goes. Okay. I'm going to make a few of the changes that Raja was talking about earlier. For those that don't know, that's who initially built this deck to... wanted me to kind of give it a stream. So we're going to go up here. We're going to go up here. We're going to go down a Ren. And see if I can find that last change. Cut a Ren for the 4th. Went up a 4th hole. What else was the cut, I wonder? Okay, we'll stay down a Spellbinder, but we'll go up a class. And then sideboard, we're trying Malevolent Hermits and a 4th portable hole. What does that look like? Maybe no Toski? I'm assuming Toski's gone. It's so bad against Divide by 0, so that would make sense to me. We're probably down some number of counter spells, maybe. Could be down an Inscription. What if I just didn't play Decisive Denial and just main decked all the Inscriptions? Just didn't play Decisive Denial at all? I'm kind of down for trying that. I think that's where I'm going to go with this for now. We'll see how that does for us. So up a hole and up 3 Hermit. We'll try 3 Hermit, see how that goes. All right, let's give this a try. So for those that are just joining, we're editing the deck a little bit. And obviously we're going to save. I can throw that on the cardboard live real quick, which I'll do. Export, cardboard live, clear deck, start over, clear, arena, hold flow, paste. Now you should be able to see the adjustments. Good luck. I am off to work. All right, Awkward Ninjas. Thanks a lot, dude, for tuning in. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get back to work here. All right, rock and roll. Standard ranked. Bant. Play first. Hands okay. We'd really like to draw a 2-drop, but I am going to keep this. Going to do that first. Mono white. Ooh, a very aggressive version of mono white. All right, I'm just going to play this as a 2-drop. We don't have time to wait on this, I don't think. Is my opponent playing the Magecraft deck, or are they just playing a lower to the ground white variation? Looks like lower to the ground white variation. Hopefully they attack with that. That's a good no attack from the opponent, honestly. I think I'm just going to play Brutal Cathar and eat this. Although I could play Raidane, which is going to make all my opponent's lands enter tapped so they can't Raidane or Spellbind me, and then I can resolve a Chariot next turn. Maybe that's a little better, actually. All right, I've talked myself into it. We're playing Raidane, folks. Playing a Raidane. God of the Worthy. Because I want to be able to Chariot this turn. And then if my opponent does have, say, a Spellbinder, I'll be able to play this for 5 mana on the following turn. Sure. Well, that's pretty good. I'm going to play this on white. And I'm just going to play this Chariot, I think. Yeah. No attacks. That Raptor's holding back the fort pretty well. Sure. Eating my Raidane. Okay, it's fine. Got another 1-drop. That's frickin' annoying. But it's fine. Alright, and now we're going to Brutal Cathar that off the board. So my opponent doesn't have good blocks. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Alright, never mind. We can completely blow our opponent out. So let's try and do that first. Guess we can't completely blow our opponent out because of first strike. They're just doing that, huh? Alright, well now it's a complete blowout. I'm just going to fight the Cathar and get my Raidane back. Counters here. Honestly, maybe I just fight the Raptor. Target me. Creature I control. Yeah, so this is like a real decision. I think I want to hit the Brutal Cathar and get my Raidane back, though. We can just Brutal Cathar this. So. Thanks for the Raidane back. Appreciate you, opponent. Sure. Sure. Imagine just hitting tokens with this. Okay, that's fine. And keep loading up the Raptor. Yep, Brutal Cathar is about to just eat this bird and really embarrass all of these counters that my opponent has gotten. They should definitely send in something, an offer for this adversary, I think, but they choose not to. All right, that's going to be good on white because that's going to let me double kick the adversary next turn. Here I'm not interested in it, though. Here I'm just going to Cathar the Raptor. Get out of here. We're going to crew up with those. And we're probably just going to send Chariot alone. Clone a 2-2, obviously. Opponent going to just chump. Seems good to me. Certainly good for me. Go. Sure. Fine by me. Doesn't really do anything at all. Sure. Loading it up. Makes sense. Play this, kick this twice. That's going to give me a lot of like good attacks, so I think we do that. All right. I think I just send the house, honestly. I'm going to gain another 5 life. I'm cloning another one of these. Yeah, I'm just sending the house here, and we'll see what our opponent does. They have very few good blocks. Should put them... How are we feeling, Taxman? I'm feeling pretty good today, Andrew. How are you doing, man? I'm feeling much better in regards to the really bad cold / COVID. Okay, that's their block. That's fine with me. And we're 500 on the day so far with this deck. 12-6 overall if we count Friday as well. How are you doing today, dude? I'm excited to do some more commentary tonight. Do some Monday Night Modern together. Sounds like Larry's going to try and play tonight. Should just 6 me with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Opponent. Sure, that's kind of annoying, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah. Pretty well. Maybe find out if we're going to have the little one today. Ooh, that's exciting, dude. When's Hannah going in for that? Are you both going in together? How's that work? Is she going in? Well, what's the plan there? Assume we're off this. We're off the 4 of these. Actually, we're definitely off these, which means I probably bring a Wren back in. That makes sense. Appreciate the love. I got lucky. Fair. Yeah, Andrew, it was a good run for sure. You got 18th, right? Appointment here in the next hour. Awesome, dude. Well, good luck with all that. All right. Up a game, that's always a good spot. This hand is quite weak. Quite weak. I think I'm going to mull this. This one looks better. I'm going to bottom a green-blue land. Definitely the worst land. Watched you play against the Blue-Red Delver. Bottom of the X2s. That's annoying, man. That was a good draw. Vanquish the Horde was really good there. Just going to play this land first. Sure thing. Sure thing. Making a guy or playing a 2-drop. What are you doing, opponent? Making a guy? Fine with me. I'll be playing an aspirant on my turn and putting a counter on it. Really? They could still make a guy, I suppose. Okay, well, this Vanquish the Horde's going to be... Okay, I didn't really want another one, but I guess we'll take it. This is going to be white. Going to play this. Delver 6 of 7 rounds. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not going to block. And the reason I'm not going to block is I want creatures in play for the Vanquish. And I also, the Aspirant outgrows the creatures here. So, okay, I'm going to play this on green. I'm going to play this. I'm going to put a counter on the Aspirant. I'm going to pass the turn. And I'm just going to pass the turn. Hopefully my opponent Brutal Cathars either of my threats, and then I can clear away the board. Skyclave Apparition would be fine for me to wipe out too. Okay. Kind of don't hate drawing a card and trying to find a land, but I could deploy another tracker as well. I guess I'll just deploy another tracker for now. And then I'll put yet another counter on this Aspirant. I could attack, actually, with the tracker. That's kind of interesting. My opponent double blocking would be kind of annoying, though. Because then the board starts to get way more stabilized, and the Vanquishes are more mana. Yeah, I'm not going to attack. This is fine. I want Vanquish the Horde to just be cheap as all heck. Even if I get Spellbound, I'm pretty sure Vanquish is still going to be 2 mana because there will be 8 creatures in play. Yeah, that's fine. Man. I'm still not going to sweep the board yet, I don't think. Although I could get blown out by the phase-out creature. I'm still not playing. I'm trying to hit land drops right now. Let's convert these into land drops. Holy God, man. Okay. Whatever, I guess. I'm going to start putting counters on trackers, I guess. Still no attacks. Just go ahead. I'm not going to blow these portable holes because I don't need to, but... Maul of the Skyclaves. Good God. Alright, well, now we're going to get to clean the board up. Opponent is going to hit us for a lot of damage here. A lot of damage. God. Just can't draw land. We're going to lose to the frickin', we're going to lose to the Faceless Haven. Maybe I got too greedy on this Vanquish, I guess. I guess we should have Vanquished last turn. I wasn't really thinking about Maul, to be honest. So, yeah, that's going to be it for this game. Got a little greedy. I'm happy they don't know about Vanquish, though. It was a disgusting game. So many missed land drops. But I did get too greedy. I held the sweeper for too long. I should have just played the sweeper. I just wanted my opponent to extend harder. But it wasn't necessary to try and make them extend harder. The good news is they didn't see the Vanquish the Horde, so they don't know I have it. little frustrating because I still would have been fine that game if I ever hit a land. But sometimes you just don't draw lands. I mean, I'm going to keep this hand, and we're going to hope to draw a land off the top of our deck because this is going to generate an insane amount of mana because of Catilda. It's also going to get a lot of like just counter advantage from the aspirants, which is cool. Especially if we can hit them on time. Okay. Sure. It's a good start. I'm going to play this first because this can tap for mana next turn. Engaging in more banter today? Yes, we are. We are indeed engaging in more banter. All right. So I could play Raidane, but that's just much less explosive than doing it this way, which is this plus another aspirant, 2 counters on my things. Just get all over this board. It is indeed a bit of a dream. Excuse me. Sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have 5 mana here. Probably just want to... I guess I just play all my aspirants. Just all 3 aspirants. Just start loading an insane amount of counters onto my board. I can play aspirant, aspirant, make this aspirant a 5/5, and send it. Seems all right. Could also just not attack, but I don't know that I like not attacking. Maybe I just go 2 counters on it, because if my opponent double blocks, that's fine. Yeah, putting the other counter on it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I will attack. I will offer the trade, I think, with the Battlefield Raptor. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm just cool sitting back and generating 3 counters a turn. I suppose that's probably better, huh? Especially because it's worth a mana as well. All right. No attacks. I lied. Sure. 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 Okay, we're going to play that on white. Going to play this. And then going to play a Raidane as a 2/3. And then I think the Briarbridge Tracker is the card that I'm going to want to attack with, and is the creature I would like him to try and put under any of his things. So I'm actually just going to load up the counters over here. No attacks. And now I have enough mana where I'll get to start using Catilda every turn, too. So we've just kind of got our own Gavany Township here, which is cool. Sure, Clarion Spirit, you got that. Portable Hole. Gotta hit the Catilda. Gotta hit the Catilda. Yep, makes sense. That's a very good draw. Very, very good draw. Now I'm probably going to put 2 counters on the Raidane and then absence the Raptor. Although I could just absence a Brutal Cathar and then get another Aspirant. This game is wild. Absolutely wild. I could draw a card. Let's draw a card, I guess. I don't know. This is insane. This game is pretty weird. All right, that's a cool draw, I guess. Could be good in the near future. I guess I just kill a Cathar, honestly. I just want another Aspirant to get going. All right. 1, 2, and I think 3 on the Raidane. Do I offer the trade with the Tracker and the Raptor? Probably not. Because he could just double block again. Seems poor, so. Could have gone all 3 counters on the Tracker. Maybe that was the best play. All 3 counters on Tracker and then send. And then at least if my opponent double blocks, they lose the... What a game this is. This is just such a stupid game of Magic. Portable hole. Sure. They should really start sending that Raptor. Okay, that was a really good draw. All right, I am going to offer the trade with this Raptor now. This thing's getting too big and scares me a lot, so... Sure. Make a 5/5. Go. Mm-hmm. Sure. Should just send the Raptor at the Ren and I have to let it die. That play doesn't make sense. That play does not make any sense to me at all. Yikes. Huge yikes. Those were some good spells to miss. So I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to put 1 counter on the Tracker and then probably 1 counter elsewhere. Oh, actually, I can't do that. These both have first strike. So never mind, I can't send that Tracker anymore. Well, I guess I'm going to start loading up the Raidane. Could load up the 6/6 as well, but that doesn't seem particularly good. I will not attack. Okay. Fine with me. Really surprised they didn't save that for later. But maybe it's good. Who knows? Oh my god. Oh, because this lets them double spell. I see. Depending on if they drew a 2-drop. Okay, it was probably a good play then. Makes sense. What a game we have going on here. It's quite a battle. Sure. If he attacks, I am going to block with the 6/6 because that's just going to be a free eat for him. Okay. Did not attack. Sure. Eats the 6/6, obviously. Sure. It's fine. It's a very good draw. Very, very good draw. Do I want to pop this first? Maybe. I think so. Just in case I hit like a sweeper or something, I'd maybe be interested in playing that. No. Okay. Well. Playing this, making a huge idiot with Ren that I can clone. And, okay. Put at least one counter on the tracker. I guess I have to put 2, otherwise the Raptor gets to block it for free. So we'll put 2 counters and then we'll send it. They'll chump. Yep, fine by me. Game is very tight. Very, very tight game. Sure. So I assume they drew a land, but you never know. Sure, that's fine. Joseph Yang, thanks a lot for the follow. Really appreciate that. Sure. Ay, 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 ay. Well, I just have to keep loading up the tracker to actually have relevant combats. Question is, do I crew the chariot up and clone this? Probably. What a strange, strange game of Magic this has been. Part of me actually wants to send this, too. Just to force another chump block from my opponent. Maybe that's stupid, though. I don't think it's that bad, actually. I think I am supposed to do that. Just got to try and get some bodies off the board. And whenever they draw, if they have a spell in their hand and then have another spell, they make 2 more idiots that can chump block. The game is still going to take forever. Fortunately, we still have this cave, which could be a chump block for us as well. Yep. Probably just a couple chumps, I assume, here. Where's a Kessig Wolf run when you need it? Yeah, no kidding. Not in this deck. We'd have to be playing Tavalar for that to be an option. And for that to be an option, we'd need to play red. Okay, those blocks make all the sense in the world to me. But that's fine. We're just trying to remove some idiots off the board. Sure. That's fortunate for me. God. Oh, it's night. Thank God. That was a mistake from our opponent. Yep. Yep. They were supposed to save that till they could double spell. So that was very lucky that they screwed that up. Okay. Another land, of course it is. My opponent has too much power at first strike now, though, is the issue. I can't actually swing in. Cannot actually swing in here. Which means then I need to try and figure out where to put these counters where they will be relevant. I guess I just if I keep loading this up, that means if these ever flip back, then this will still be able to attack through the raptor. Oh, wow. What a board stall this is. Just a sickeningly disgusting board stall. I could also just like make my other things more relevant. And maybe that's actually the right play. Maybe I just start diversifying and making the rest of my board more relevant if my opponent ever finds a position to all-out attack me. Because just loading all up here isn't really doing that much. All right, I'm going to put 2 counters on the cats. We're going to just start making the rest of our board better. Just going to start making the rest of the board better. Which seems fine. I need to draw my own portable hole so I can portable hole the portable hole to get Catilda back. That would be very good for me. Catilda would be spectacular. Drawing the obviously portable holing the raptor would be pretty gas too. Yeah, they're starting to diversify their counters too. It makes sense. Just need to find our sweepers. Yeah, sweeper would be great. We have a lot of good draws. Another chariot would be gas. Tons of good draws. That was not one of them. I'm just going to move to combat and I think put 2 more counters on cats. Okie doke. We are in huge trouble. If our opponent's ever able to double spell, that means they're going to get to flip both the brutes. Fortunately, it hasn't happened yet, but we're running out of time. We need to find anything of relevance. Anything of relevance, please. Okay. Now here's where we have to make a real decision. I think I'm just going to hit the raptors so I can put my opponent in the abyss. My opponent is just completely in the abyss now. Seems huge. Because now I get to send both 10-10s and the 14-13, and my opponent's going to have to start making blocks. They still have 8 power of first strike over there. Maybe I fire up the cave here as well. Could do that. Might just put 2 counters here now. Make that a relevant card too. Oh, I still haven't played a land either, have I? So we'll do that to add to the power and toughness of those 10-10s. Make them 11-11s. You know, maybe I just fire up cave and put counters there. Those are like relevant counters. I think I like that. And we're going to send for a lot. Send all that. Sure. Okay, that's really good if they lose a Clarion Spirit, because that means they're going to get less chump blocks. Okay, this is kind of telling me they don't have a spell in their hand, because this is a wild block. I guess they value the aspirants more, and they feel like with double spell here, they still get to flip and eat both the 11/11s, but... Alright, we pulled it out. That was quite a thriller. Bang! Bang! Bang indeed, Andrew. Bang indeed. Alrighty, 13 and 6. Transition that over. Bang, bang. All right, let's fire another one up. And if you are just joining our stream, I'd like to take the time. My name's Stephen Dykman. This is a Swish Gaming stream. If you appreciate the content you see today, give my team a follow on YouTube, Swish Gaming, website swishgaming.com, Facebook Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Okay. This hand looks fine. I'm going to keep it. Also, if you are interested, Wednesday I am going to be doing what I like to call a spooky stream in honor of Halloween, which I will be missing because I'll be at the Invitational. I'm going to play this, I think. Seems fine. But I'll be missing that since I'm at the Invitational, so I'm going to do a Halloween-themed stream. Pretty good. A Halloween-themed stream on Wednesday. And I'm going to do a 10-hour stream starting at 10 a.m. And it's going to be all vampires, werewolves, and zombies. I'm back. Just got clapped 3 times in a row. 'Twas rough. Sorry to hear that. Okay, we're not going to block. There's no reason to. That's pretty good for my opponent. Well, Raidane is fine. It's not particularly exciting, but I think it's what I'm going to have to play here. We're going to fall too far behind if they have like a chariot or something. So, play Raidane. Going to pass. We just won our match over here. Fortunately, our last match. Okay, that's pretty disgusting. I think our opponent just came out too fast for us this time around. Don't think we'll be winning this one. This game. No blocks. Sure. Can Chariot into Ren maybe still keep me alive? I suppose it's like theoretically possible. So we will keep playing the game, but pretty sure I'm going to die. Okay. Okay. I'm going to fire up Chariot, try trading Chariot with Pack Leader, and then chumping the 5/5, taking 4. I think it's the only real chance we have to win this game. And if my opponent has the inscription, I have 0 chance anyway. I feel like this is the only winning line we have. If my opponent wants to pump the Pack Leader, it's fine. And if they have an inscription, I couldn't have won the game anyway. But I think this is the best block to give us a shot at this game. All right. Well, our opponent just lost a lot of tempo on the board, so that's good. Okay, so I'm going to play a Ren, minus for a 5/5. White here, I think. Let's do this. Minus. The 5/5 can eat the 4/4. 2/2 can chump. If they fire up a man land here, we could eat that instead of the 4/4 trampler. I guess we kind of have to respect it. The 4/4 trampler, though. They will fire up a Haven. Okay. And I'm going to have to do some chumping. Really need to draw another Chariot. That gives us a great chance to win this game still if my opponent doesn't have much. It's kind of feeling like they don't have much if this is their play. Now, I think I'm actually going to eat the man land with 5/5 and then chump 4/4 and 5/5 go to 2 because that cuts them off a mana here and it won't let them sack the troll yet for a new threat. So let's do this. Block here, block here, block here, go to 2. Cutting my opponent off a mana here could be big game too if they have another 3-drop that they were trying to play, like another Mammoth. It's pretty disgusting. That's a just horrible, horrible draw as well. It's too bad. We had a chance, but we needed to draw. Specifically, a Seeka's Chariot would have given us a great shot. But as it is, I don't think we can win this one, unfortunately. I don't even think I'm going to plus. I don't want to show my opponent more of my cards. Block, block, die. Yeah. Needed not that. Needed not that. Anything else would have been great. All right, those come in. These come out. And these come out. And I think, let me put that down so everybody can see more what I'm doing. I think that's all I'm going to do. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I want to do. All right. All right, down a game here against Mono Green. Can we make a comeback? It's been a very 50-50 day for us so far. I think we're 3-2 overall. Excuse me, 3-2 overall today. Actually, that's a lie. We're 4-3 because we started the day at 9-3 from Friday, and now we're 13-6. And we're down a game, so if we lose here, we'll be 4-4 on the day. Opponent taking a while to decide what to sideboard, which makes sense. Our deck's kind of weird. Not one you're going to run into that often. The Bant Midrange. Would like them to hurry up, though. I would like to play the game. Would like to play the game, please. Come on, opponent. Opponent is taking their sweet time to sideboard here. All right, here we go. Let's rock and roll. I mean, I'm going to keep this. I need to draw lands, but if I do draw lands, it's an amazing hand. So I am keeping it for sure. Playing this on 1, pathway on 2, unless something else happens. It'll be on green. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be very bad. Yep. That's really annoying. I'm going to fight it off with Inscription once I get a counter. This and that. Boom. Okay, that's actually really annoying if he has a fight spell here, and he probably does. Yep, they do. Oh, wow. Do they not? Holy moly, I thought I was getting fight spelled there. Okay. Well, now I'm just going to play the Raydane. I'm going to put the counter on the Aspirant, though. Okay. Play Raydane here because I don't want my opponent to resolve a Chariot. It'll also make any of their lands come into play tapped, which will be good for me. Might prevent them from being able to double spell with like 2 drops or something. Okay. Maybe they drew a Blizzard Brawl, so they're going to attack and then fight off the Aspirant. Seems very plausible. I will no block. Yep, they do have the fight spell. I think they have to kill the Aspirant, which is good because I want the Raydane still, obviously. Oops, what? Oh, they don't have... Holy moly. That's embarrassing. All right. Well, don't have 3 snow. Yeah. Yeah, we just found that out, didn't we? So did they. So did they. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm running the same plan back here, so they sure did not have 3 snow. All they had to do was play that land. Imagine playing a snow land before casting Blizzard Brawl. Okay. Sent you my next draft list once you have time to take a look. Sick, man. Yeah, I'm going to keep this and pray that this works. Zach, I'll take a look at your list in a second here. This first. Okay, this is going to be on white. I think I just play this first. Probably need to be running 17 lands and cut something. All right, I'll check it in 1 second. As soon as this match is over. Sure, if he attacks, I'll block. Probably won't attack. Probably just going to fight it off with the Blizzard Brawl. Yep, here it comes. I do gain life off this at least, which is good. No, really. Okay. Okay. So I guess I'm going to try, like, getting my opponent here. I can play the Catilda, and then if they try fighting the adversary, then I can Inscription and fight the adversary on the Sculptor. I don't know if that's actually good, but it's a line I have. Could also just play the Raidane and attack. Maybe I just attack. I'm fine with a trade either place here. You know what? Let's attack. I think I'm actually going to play a Raidane. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Fight my guy. Yep. Sure. Them not attacking with their 3-0 there is kind of awkward, but I guess maybe they're holding up like Snakeskin Veil or something. I still kind of just want to attack, to be completely honest. I am going to attack, I think. Sure. Okay. I think I'm going to try Fateful Absence on the pack leader, and then if they have a Snakeskin Veil, then I will Inscription fight off. I think that's the play. This on white. I'd like this to go bye-bye. And if they have Veil, I'll fight with Inscription. This. Die. Alright. I did that so they wouldn't get a clue. Seemed like the best use of my resources. This is annoying, but fine. Okay, that's not fine. That is sickening that my opponent's last card was a Chariot. Alright, we need a sweeper really bad. That ain't it. That ain't it. Tilda ain't doing a whole ton here, which is unfortunate. Guess I could play this and kick and just try trading with the excuse me, with the Chariot. Maybe that's the right play. Sure, let's do that. Sure. What is this going to be? It's a pretty darn good draw from our opponent there. It's about perfect, actually. Red and 7's like the only thing that could have been any better. Yeah, I have to trade off with this Chariot, I think. Too many threats. Yeah, a lot of threats. A lot of threats. And we're drawing a lot of lands. If I play this and I block, I think I'm still dead. Yeah, all right. So 3-3 on the day. 13-7 overall with this deck. And Zach, I'm going to take a look at that list real quick. Okay. Red, white. Okay, cool. Cut the Seize the Storm. I don't think Seize the Storm is going to be... I guess it's okay. But you should cut a 5-drop, and it's either Seize the Storm or Purifying Dragon. I think I like Purifying Dragon more. So I would cut Seize the Storm, and I would play an additional land. Typically... It is possible that your deck is supposed to be 16. This is a pretty low to the ground deck, but... Yeah, you know, I might, Zach, try actually trimming the Seize the Storm and just playing 16 lands and playing the Harrier that's in your sideboard. Candle Trap's really good, too. The deck looks good, though. This deck looks sweet. A few different ways you could go about it. You could add that 17th land. And then if you added the 17th land, you would probably cut... Maybe you don't cut Seize the Storm if you add a 17th land because you want more bigger things. So I think if you add a 17th, I would cut the... Maybe the Painter. You don't have that much, like, burn spells. You have 2 of them, right? 2 burn spells to deal damage. I guess you have Nenate's Rush, too, so kind of 3. Maybe it would be Painter. Maybe it would be just one of the 1-mana plays. But if you stay at 16 lands, which I think I would do, I would stay at 16 lands, I would cut Seize the Storm, and I would add the Harrier. The Harrier or the Candle Trap. Candle Trap's pretty cool too, but because Candle Trap's not an instant sorcery, I think I'd lean more towards the Harrier, just another good 2-mana play, and something that can say things can't block in the late game. Okay. Let's go back to playing some Standard over here. Since you won't have a lot of extra mana. Yeah, I could see a Trapper going as well. It's possible. That is possible. All right. We have 5 lands, which is garbage, but we do have 2 into 3. Oh, boy. It's greedy to keep this. It really is. Especially because I know I have 21 more lands I can draw. But how much better is a mulligan going to be? This hand is just so bad. If I draw running lands, it's going to be like impossible to win. I'm in a mulligan. Oh boy. This hand is very not good. This hand is also very not good. I'm going to bottom a land. I am going to keep this. I'm going to bottom one of the layers. There's really no need for 2 of these. All right, that's a start. 2-drop, please. Well, you asked how much. That's true, I did. The mulligan was certainly not great. 2-drop. I'm going to play this on white. Say go. Opponent's probably playing the mono-black Kowalski list. Probably going to play Witch here. Witch or Skullport Merchant, depending on which version of the deck they're playing. Interesting. Is that card good? Maybe. I don't know. Fine with that, though. Play this. And I'd like to see what's going on over there. Couple of lulths, huh? Excuse me. I'm going to take a lulth. I've played a lot of Trespasser. It's surprisingly good. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, that's like a perfect one of the best draws in our opponent's deck there. Pretty annoying. I'm going to attack for 3, and then I'm going to play another Spellbinder. To hit that Lulth again, I guess. Let's see. I'm going to lead on this one for now, I think. Doesn't matter a ton. I will try and trade with Trespasser. Okay. Seems fine for me. Okay, we're going to attack for 3, and then we're going to play a 4-3 and draw a card. Deadly Dispute. Yep, it's fine. Suppose I'm getting a little punished for bottoming that other man land, but not a huge deal. At the time, I definitely think it was still the correct thing to bottom. I didn't want my mana to be just a bunch of mono green sources. Seems kind of awful. Okay. Opponent will play land, play Lulth here, I assume, which is fine. We can pressure it pretty well here. Meat Hook Massacre. Okay, that's pretty disgusting. It's good sequencing from them, though. I definitely like that play. How about another Forest? It's pretty disgusting. Opponent must have another land in their hand then. Radiant's really good. That's going to prevent my opponent from being able to cast those stinking Lulths. Go. I will take 3. I will take 3, opponent. 3 has been taken. Oh, just a third Lulth, huh? Good lord. Good lord. I need to pop this. Hopefully draw like an inscription. Okay, that's actually like a real card here. Thank God. Yeah, it's actually going to kill this Lulth, so that's pretty great. Drawing the third Forest is vomit-inducing, but whatever. Play this on blue. I am just going to send both at the Lulth to get it off the board. Mm-hmm. Take 3. Sure. 4th copy of Lulth, huh? That's a real draw, at least. Doesn't completely suck. Oh my god, man. 4th copy of Lulth. Can I beat number 4? Oh, we're about to find out, aren't we? Hmm. Hmm. Send these. Probably this too. Maybe not. My opponent can only double block and kill one of these. They probably go like Chump, double block, Raidane. So they can cast their other Lulths. I think I just have to do it like this. I need the Brutal Cathar to potentially stay in play. Yeah, double block there. Sure. Maybe I'm supposed to send all so they don't have that double block, but then they just go Chump, Chump, trade. And I just have to have this card, I think. And the meat hook is just taking me to town here. Yikes, having a rough go of things today, eh? Yeah, not great, man. We're 3-3. It's been a lot of this, though. A lot of just a million lands or missing lands. You know how it is. What is this? This play is just them trying to get a loyalty on the Lulth, I guess. They've already cast a Duress. Yeah, I'm just firing this up. That's fine. I need to not take the damage there. The meat hook is going to deal me 1, but it's fine. Sure. Okay. I'm going to play another Lulth. Probably be a smart play. Yep. They're just getting too many creatures. I don't think I can keep up with this. Attack their opponent, honestly, like there's some argument to just not even block this. I'm waiting on the Aspirant because I want to be able to flip the Cathar. I don't think I can win without flipping that thing. Although opponent can just very simply... Okay. Double block, double block. Take a million damage. Yeah. I don't think I can win this one. We will try and do this. This will put me to 1, and it'll put my opponent to a few more. 19. Yep, 2 more of those idiots. Yep, just another land. That's pretty fitting. Pretty fitting. Okay. Down a game. Now against this deck, Hermit seems pretty good. Negate seems pretty good, and Test of Talents actually seems kind of sick too. Pretty into those. What do we not like? Pretty sure I hate this. Really not a fan of this at all here. I think a Fateful Absence. Fateful Absence is kind of medium. Inscription's very medium. Although it can function as a pseudo like counterspell to Meat Hook. But I think it's pretty garbage for the most part, so I'm going to cut those. Do I like Catilda? It can lead to some more explosiveness, which is kind of cool. But this is a sweeper deck, so how explosive am I even trying to be? Maybe not very. I think I'm supposed to cut those. Do I want, like... This card seems weak, too. I also want Strokes. That seems aggressive. Doesn't quite hit enough, I don't think. Okay, so then... Problem with these 2 cards is they're both just so bad against Shambleghast, too. Maybe a couple portable holes would be good. Deal with their early game things. I think I like that, actually. Let's try this. Yeah, we'll keep this. It's fine by me. Gonna lead Forest. Either fast land to be a good draw for Ranger class. I think I'm just dealing with this immediately. And we're gonna play this on white. This on white, I think. Don't want my opponent to be able to dispute this off at all, so that's why we're doing it the way we are. It's really annoying. How are you feeling, Diamond? I'm feeling pretty good, man. I'm feeling quite a bit better. A lot better, which is good. So, cannot complain about my health. Ranger class versus Hermit, huh? I think I'm in a Ranger class. Okay, that's fine with me. It's very fine with me. All right, I'm going to play another blue source, get the Hermit into play, and leave up a counter. Could obviously level up an attack, but that seems weak to me. Maybe I am supposed to level up an attack, actually. Changed my tune. I actually like the attack here because I'm fine with this. I think. Maybe I'm not. Maybe them getting to lulth me here is poor. But I can rep a counterspell. Would they still cast into it? I think I'm going to try bluffing a counterspell here and hope they don't lulth me. Nice. Okay. Are you? Yes, I am, Raja. Yep. I am indeed. Probably this evening, in fact. Right after the stream. Brutal Cathar is amazing. Yeah, it's very good and limited, it turns out. Alright, I'm going to attack with this wolf. Opponent can trade, and that's fine with me. Sure. Now I can play this with another blue up and protect from Lulth, so that's probably the right play. Might want another white, so I'm going to play this on blue. Let's get this down. That's pretty gross. Okay, taking 9. Pretty gross. The Dracolith. I don't know that we can beat this one, folks. I do not know that we can beat this one. Huge issue. Good lord. Good frickin' lord, man. So we'll put some counters on this. Go ahead. Yikes. Huge yikes. Just a massive, gigantic yikes right now. Dealing with this Dracolith is going to be almost impossible. If my opponent fires up a land here, I have to chump. They should just fire up their hive. Because it has menace. Alright, apparently they're just going to put more creatures into play, I guess. Tainted Adversary kicked, huh? Nice. I think I'm going to send the wolf alone. Maybe that's garbage, though. I just don't think I can beat this at all. This is just so disgusting. I guess I have to pop into a clue, or pop my clue, see what I can hit. I feel pretty dead, though. Is that tapping okay? No, there's no way that tapping's okay. Let's do it like this. That way I still have a green mana if I need it. Portable hole. If I attack, I am dead. So I actually cannot attack, which is disgusting, but that is in fact the case. Opponent's just going to slam a Lulth now that I've given them the window. They'll hit me for 5 and Lulth me. They'll meat hook it. It's a nice play. Nice play. Their guy's dying kills me. Their zombies soul shatter me. Yeah, you got it, dude. Just got dominated by Ebondeath. Holy moly. Dracolith destroyed us. All right. 13 and 8. Kind of a big yikes today so far. I think we're 4 and 5 now. 4 and 5. We're going to make some edits again. Not really feeling these changes, to be honest. I want the other Ren back. I don't feel like we have enough payoff anymore. Down one of these. The sideboard is all right. We could keep doing the sideboard, but I want that Ren and 7 back. I want that Ren and 7 back quite badly. Just have a little more payoff in this thing. Okay. Let's see how this next one can go. Probably time for at least 2 more matches. What have you been struggling against? My own deck. My own deck, Raja, would be the answer to that question. Been a lot of ridiculous losses today. I mean, a lot of this, right? No, yeah, I get you, Zach. Yeah, your draft deck looked busted, dude. You have 2 brutal Cathars in limited. I mean, that's pretty nuts. I mean, I cannot keep this hand. This hand doesn't even have white mana. This hand is also horrible. Guess we're going to 5. Guess we are going to 5. Fortunately, we finally got paired up, which is good. Being way back at 97% now. Good start. Yeah, great start. Great start. This is right where we want to be to put things back together here. We wanted to mold to 5. You have a ton of counters in the board. I think cutting Toski is wrong. I've been loving it against the control variants. That's fair. I initially had Toski today, and then I made the change. I wasn't sure what you cut for Hermit, so you cut other counter spells. Added a blue-green snarl to my... That's fair. Well, the blue decks haven't beaten us today. We have not lost to blue. We've lost to our own deck every single time. Our losses today have been to red-white twice, I think. Red-green. Mono-green. I think mono-white got us once. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep this and... Alright, you suck. Probably that, just 2, 3, 4. Think it gives me the best shot. Okay, aspirant, counter on it, go. Probably an Epiphany, but you never know. Could be Saw It Coming, could be Demon Bolt. So Raja, what do you suggest the cuts in the board are then? Are you not playing negate or stroke anymore? Or are you playing test? That's my current side. Oh, great. 2 hermit, 1 negate, 1 stroke, 2 test, 2 Toski, 4 hole, 2 vanquish. Okay, we'll try that in a moment. Honestly, though, the sideboard has not been the issue. Our configuration is not the problem. It's just our draw steps have been absolutely miserable. I'm going to play Catilda because I want to resolve chariots. And this doesn't get countered by Dwari, if that were relevant. Alright, we're just trying this. My opponent has a counter, they have a counter. Alright, nice. Good for me. That's pretty good. That's disgusting. This card is like really ridiculous. Discard 1, draw 2, and create 2 treasures at instant speed is some nonsense. Alright. Not a great draw, but maybe could pull off some sort of trickery. I'm just going to fire up Chariot, I think. Yeah, I know, Raja. It's just those land drops, dude. It's pretty stupid. Pretty darn stupid, really. Alright, my opponent's hand is apparently garbage because they're letting me attack. Maybe I wasn't supposed to send in Catilda, but... I think I'm just going to leave up things. I don't know. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do there. If they have a deluge here... If they have a deluge, they would have used it before I went to combat, right? I don't know. Alright, my opponent's hand is just somehow that bad, I guess. It's pretty good. I think I'm just going to play this, to be honest. Getting another threat still leaves up the abundance and gets me in more damage. So yeah, let's go for it, I guess. I cannot believe we are in this game. Should have copied the one that wasn't attacking, but here we are. Okay, apparently our opponent's hand is just literally that bad. Just actually, factually that terrible. Grew up. Send house. Guess I'll leave up this, but I don't know. Let's just do this, I guess. This is freaking insane. Unbelievable. Did we just win this game? Okay. Apparently my opponent likes drawing as badly as I've been drawing all day. That was unbelievable. These out. These out. These out. And Catilda's out. I'm like going to bring one of these in to still respect Egg. They might not be playing Egg. We played against a deck like this earlier, and it seemed like they didn't have Egg, but I'm going to respect Egg. I'm going to cut these as well for more holes. I just do not want to lose to Egg at all. Just so disinterested. Okay, let's try this. If they have just taken all their turns already today. Maybe they have. They're done taking turns. They said, screw it. I'm over it. We have a blue source. We have white. We have green. We're keeping this all day. I wish this were one of the other counters, but 3 Brimstone Vandals in a row. Remind me, is Brimstone Vandal the... Is that the vampire that kills things? Sure. Okay. Two, 3 menace. Oh, sure. I mean, that hopefully shouldn't be a problem for you. That card's not very good. It's not amazing, at least. It can line up well, obviously, but... Alright, I'm going to play a Raydane. Decent blockers. Yeah, they are decent blockers, for sure. They can be. An egg. An egg. Alright, you have an egg. Okay, I want to be able to leave up stroke here, so I guess play this. The reason we want to leave up stroke is for Goldspan. Counter here. I don't know if they're playing Goldspan, but I'm still going to respect it. It's pretty gosh darn annoying, but whatever. That's pretty good. Guess I just probably play that now. Got him. Nice. It's good to hear. Divide by 0. Disgusting. Disgusting. I'm going to leave up the counter for that card. Cannot let that resolve here. Well, this just does nothing, right? If an opponent... Okay, that's going to happen. If an opponent has more cards in hand than you, draw 2 cards. Well, I have 3 cards, so resolves. Deal. Naturally, they're going to have a burn spell, but not a ton I can do. Oh. Okay. It surprises me a little bit. Does Raydane do much? It really doesn't, because I have stroke. I have this. I actually think I just want to play the tracker. Could level this up too, but leveling up doesn't really do anything. Yeah, let's play this. I think this is the best play here for me. So Dwari. It is a Dwari, isn't it? Okay. It's frickin' really annoying. I would like to pay 1. Go. Pretty rough shape here. Yup. Sure. That was what we call not it. I think I need to start getting advantage off this Ranger class. Okay. I'm just going to play Raidane. Play this on 2 greens should be enough. I think I'd like access to a 3rd blue potentially. Play this as a 2-3. Your turn, opponent. Make that Deluge impossible to cast. Go get the thing that gets a land, play it, kill my guy. Yup. Man, we need a portable hole so bad. Please, portable hole. Anytime. I think I ended up bringing in 3, so it's not like I don't have that many. Just going to play my 3s. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I leave up my counters and clues. I suppose that could be a little better. Yeah, I think that is better. Burning hands? No. All right. That's good at least. Galvanic iteration, huh? Okay. That's enough of that. More than enough of that. Yeah, we had 3 holes in. I mean, good lord. I feel like that's a good number. Don't feel like I want all 4, especially on the play. Yeah, I'm not bringing another one in. 4 is so many. God, this hand is bad. Oh, my goodness, dude. Oh, I'm so sick of opening 5 landers or 1 landers today. Holy crap. Can we keep this? Probably not. Oh, just such a terrible hand of cards. Man, oh man, if we don't draw spells, it's over. Yeah, I can't justify this keep. Oh, here's a absolutely terrible hand as well. I'm gonna keep it though. I'm not going to 5 again. We just need to hope our deck can do something functional. I think I'm gonna get rid of Fateful Absence. There's an argument to get rid of a Chariot, obviously too. But if I don't draw lands, I lost anyway. And this is just worse than Hole at dealing with Egg. So. Okay. That's a good one. I'm going to make this blue. Okay. Well, I'm not getting disruptioned here, so that's nice. I want to play this first. More pressure. Gives me a draw if I want one. Okay. Just going to play Raidane and they can counter it if they want. Wow. Okay. I did not expect that. My opponent kind of kept a medium one here. Attack for 6. Could also play Class and level up. Class level up is really appealing, actually. It plays around Dwari Disruption really well. And it continues to press my opponent, which I kind of like. Pretty weird game. Sure. Opponent's mana is not very good. They've just done nothing for so many turns, which is really odd. Sure. Portable Hole is lethal here, so with everything that's been going on, that's pretty awkward. Wish this were just a counter spell. Very badly. Need to hope my opponent doesn't have Prismari Command, I guess. I'm going to put another counter here. Burning Hands. Okay. Okay. Raja, this card seems a lot worse than just counter spells to me, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts, but this card makes you so much more blue intensive, which seems not great at all. Which obviously you're playing the Snarl, which mitigates that a little bit, but an iteration, huh? So they can bolt themselves and hazard my Hermit, but that's pretty medium. Seems fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I guess they had to bolt themselves to do it. Just awful draws, man. Are you kidding me? So bad. All right, we're still in a fine spot, but man, that's annoying. Chariot. All right, how many epiphanies are we going to lose to? Could still lose this game if my opponent just goes epiphany, 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 but let's hope that doesn't happen. Hey, Tyler, thanks a lot for liking the stream, dude. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, sir. Oh, there's number one. Okay. 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 Sure. I'm gonna kill this. And then I think I'm not even going to crew the chariot here. It seems very counterproductive. I'm just going to attack with everything. Galvanic iteration. Okay. Never mind. I probably am going to crew now. Two damage there. Okay. Crew with these then. It's fine. One damage should hit the cat, I guess, that's going to attack. But I'm just going to put a counter on it. So that's not actually good. Sure. Yes. Okay. Don't completely hate our spot. I obviously don't have a counter, so I'm just going to pop this off. Tax, clone, this, counter here. Opponent has to go chump chump to not die. And we've put them very far on the back foot here. So let's hope they can't do anything too nuts with these galvanics. But they do have triple galvanic in their yard, which is pretty concerning. Burn down the house. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to play a chariot and try winning the game. The land was a good draw because now I can not lose to a Dwari. Opponent, I guess, could clone the Dwari with an iteration. Let's go white or green. Doesn't really matter that much. I guess go white. Yes. The one I wish to keep is this one, please. Popping a clue. You got it. Please die. Please die. 3-0 with this red-white deck. Yeah, your red-white deck seemed like really busted, man. I'm not surprised. Okay, that was a nice win. 14-8. Okay. Let's go back over here. I'm not a fan of this. I think I would rather just have the hard counters. The portable hole's fine. If we do that... Put 2 of these in the board. Still main deck the blue-green card that we were playing earlier. The command, right? What is the name of that card? I'm forgetting the name of the blue-green. Whatever, let's just do this. Blue and green. Oh, no thank you. And I want multicolored, right? Okay. Here it is, Decisive Denial. Let's put those back in the main. And... I wouldn't honestly hate to try just a third Vanquish if we're doing something like this. I think I'm going to try that for probably what's going to be our last round of today. Okay. Traditional standard Bant. Let's go. Let's go. Looks fine. We'll keep it. Hello. Hello, Azertix. Good game, they say. GG. Giving me that GG. Okay. Go. Thought my opponent was a nice guy, and then they did things like that. Part of me actually wants to play the Ranger class because it's a better trade with this. But I could just do this. Are they just going to throw the equipment on this next turn? Probably not yet. They're probably going to Spellbind or Raydane me. I'll do this. Who knows? Maybe I would trade still, depending on what my opponent does. I just have to trade this off. It's obviously very, very garbage for me, but whatever. It's okay. I like making their land enter tapped, I think, so I'm going to play a Raydane. Also, this lets me go Ranger class, level up, attack, put a counter on Raydane, which seems fine. Sure, that'll enter tapped. So hopefully my opponent can't double spell here. Yep, it's annoying, but fine. Yeah, I'm just going to play class and level up. Go. Sure. Sure. It's annoying. Do I trade token with Usher? Never mind. We're not going to get that chance. It's pretty disgustingly good for my opponent there. The absence, though, will be good. Ooh. Okay. That's kind of sick. Kind of sick. Do I like just playing the tracker first, though? Because that's going to let me... Catharing this is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Not too bad. No, this is better, though. This is better because this sets up a better trade with the Usher, and it also... I just want this dead. I don't want my opponent to get it back. So let's do this. Sure thing. Sure thing. I will block. Sure. Are you kidding me, man? Legion Angel. God, that's annoying. Okay. Fine. Kill this. Give me a guy, please. I'll just have to eat his Legion Angel and attack. Make my thing a 3-4. That'll let me start swinging past the other one. Ooh, that's pretty good, too. Okay. Catilda, land drop on green, go. And we're just going to start Gavany townshipping every turn, I think. Sure. That's fine. Sure. Yep. Maybe doing this and popping Clue is a better turn. Better use of my mana. Not sure. That's a pretty good draw. Pretty good draw. Let's actually level this up and see where we can go. Okay, that's going to be a really good one next turn to just kick, I think. Still have 4 mana here. I could technically just play it now and kick it once. That's kind of good. It's actually really good. I'm going to do that. Okay. Very interesting game we got going on here. Sure. Opponent's flooding. That's helpful. Sure. Okay. Nice thing is opponent can't really attack, which is big game for me. Okay, I can draw this, which I think I should do. Okay, that's garbage. All right. Play this. Play this. Play this. Seems good. Okay. Combat. Question is, where do I want to put the counter? Probably load up on... Could load up here. Seems fine. Honestly, like attacking with this seems actually okay. I'd be willing to trade a Legion Angel for 5 life in this, I think. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that though. It's pretty close. Yeah, I think that's actually very okay with me if he makes that trade, because I'm up just so much life if I make that exchange. So I don't really need this Anthem at all because of the Catilda. So I think I am going to swing with it. I could wait one more turn, I guess. That'd force my opponent to have to double block because then I can put 2 counters on it, 3 counters on it next turn. All right, I've changed my mind. We're just going to send the Ray Dane alone. Opponent can't kill this without double blocking it. They could chump block, but that's fine. I think they just have to take 6. Okay, that's fine with me. Okay, they just choose to lose both their 4/3 flyers. Well, that doesn't seem like a winning proposition, but what do I know? Nice. Opponent gave me that early GG too, so I was about to GG him back right there, but alas. All right, let's do that. Don't think I want these at all. Don't want the Ranger classes. Don't like Spellbinder. Probably not Ren. Other stuff seems probably better. Ren will be more impressive on the play. Let's try this. Green-blue deck is going to be your first loss. Green-blue can be pretty good in this format. Any notable cards that are in their deck? Sand's weird. Sand is really weird. I think I'm going to... Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. God, I'm so sick of 5 lands being in my opening hand, man. There's so many 5-landers today. 4 or 5 vigilance that flips. Tough for me to beat. Yeah, that's fair. If you don't draw any of your brutal Cathars. I'm going to mull this. I just 5 lands is just so garbage. All right. Get rid of Forest, probably. Yeah, Winterthorn Blessing is a good one. All right, that's a good draw. Guess I play this on 1 and then layer on 2. Sure. Sure. Interesting. That's quite a card to be playing. Yeah, Contortionist Troop is definitely a good one too. Go ahead, opponent. Sure. Not a very good draw. Need a land. The sweeper would be really good. Can't wait to miss my land drop. Sure. Please, God, can I draw a land? Untap land, please. Thank you. We're going to make it white. Seek his chariot, go. Uh-huh. It's fine. They're just going to pass with their Brutal Cathars. That makes sense. Got him to 3, died on crackback. I might have misplayed at the end. Possibly could have beaten out. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I don't want to cast 2 spells. So... I guess one interesting line that I have is I can play this, put a counter on itself, crew up, attack, clone. If they double block, then I fight one of the brutes, and then the other one will die, so they will lose both. If they have an absence here, though, I'd be pretty screwed. So maybe that's a bad call. Maybe that's not such a good play after all. One thing's for sure, I'm doing this. Oh, it's tough. It's a really tough call for me. I think I just need to hope my opponent doesn't have Fateful Absence. If they have Fateful Absence, I lose. It's fine. Forgot that his guy having first strike is still just going to kill my thing. So this wasn't actually a great play on my part. But here we are. This is probably a mistake, because now he gets to flip over the other idiot. Yeah, this play was weak. This play was weak. And it's also just embarrassing against a Fateful Absence. I don't really know what I was supposed to do, though. This was a pretty rough spot to be in. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. The Raidane, sure. Sure. Assume they attack with the Seasoned Cathar. Okay, well now they'll do more than that. Should just send everything. Should certainly just send everything. This play doesn't really make any sense, I don't think. Like, just put a counter on your Brutal, send the Usher, trade, deal me 6. Like, rather than let me choose to either not block, and I'm not going to block. There's no reason to. I'll go to 1. But that just didn't make a lot of sense. There we go. Just unable to draw lands with this deck. It's so stupid. They have a flyer, which essentially just kills me. Let's just go to the... I mean, I can play this. I guess, sure, we'll keep playing. I don't think I can win this, but maybe. Sure. Okay. Really just need to draw one of the 3 copies of the sweeper. One of the 3 copies of the sweeper would be grand. That's really all I have, so I'll do that. Could double block that, but I don't think it does anything. I have to draw the sweeper. I lose. I did not draw the sweeper. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Okay. I think I do want this on the play. Maybe not, though. Not with all those portable holes and things. All right. Oh, come on, deck. Let's get a win. Let's get to 15-8, please. Let's not have a losing record today. I'm going to keep it. We're going to hope we draw lands. Whatever. Sure. Okay, that's a wonderful, wonderful draw. Go. Sure. Not another 1-drop, huh? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wish I could play that for 2 mana. Play this. Trigger, get a clue. Lands, please. Would love them. Would love some lands. Do not think I can lose if I rip an untapped mana here. I'd be very surprised. That's fine. Just draw a land, deck. It's just frickin' sick. It's just sick and wrong. Sick and wrong. I guess I Brutal Cathar their Brutal Cathar to get another clue. Just going to pass Brutal Cathars all around the table. Sets me up for a lot of mana with Catilda next turn too, I guess. Just cool. Maul. Sure. Fine with me. Sure. Okay, that's a good draw. I guess maybe I'm supposed to play Catilda there, but if I play Catilda, I lose 2 damage. But then I should have definitely played Catilda, but that's okay. Not too worried. Sure. Pretty freaking annoying. Okay. How do we beat this? Catilda. Gives me some more mana, which is potentially good. Guess I just send with these, and then I clone a wolf, and then if my opponent... Sure. It's fine. I can play a Ray Dane. I think this is okay, but it's pretty close. It's a very close game right now. It's possible I wasn't even supposed to send that 4-3 because I didn't want him to block it. I think I am going to chump with the Ray Dane here. That way if my opponent has a removal spell next, like if I don't want to sweep the board, this will work fairly well. Let's do this. Sure. 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 Oh boy. Crew this, fire, send everybody. I'm going to crew this an attack all and see what happens. Fires up manland. That's fine. Sure. Okay. That's fine. Sure. We're going to clean this all up. Go. Sure. 5 me. That would be fine, especially if you don't have another play. Sure. Probably going to kick that a few times, I'd imagine. Okay, that was a very good draw. I'm going to play this in Portable Hole, my opponent's threat. Just get that out of here. Get that out of here. Firing up the cave would be interesting. We'll see what happens. Very tight ending to this here. Portable Hole, the Portable Hole. Wow, dude. Wait, what? I'm going to crew this, give myself the option to trade. And I think I actually will trade if my opponent fires up the Haven and attacks, because it cuts them off a mana, so they can't resolve this mascot exhibition next turn. Sure, yeah, I'm going to trade. My opponent is literally killing the card that is in their hand. This only has Vigilance, right? Yeah. All right. Play this. Counter on my 2/2. Fire up Hydra. Hit for 4. Seems fine. Could also just put a counter on the lair, I guess. Might be a little better. I think actually it is better to put it on the lair, funny enough, because of Brutal Cathar specifically. Go. Sure. Not worried about that. Let's see. Yeah, it has been a good game. GG. Wow. All right. Well, it was a battle today. We ended up right about where we started at the beginning, but deck ends up being 15-8 across 2 days of testing. Definitely a fine deck. Don't know if I'll be playing this one at the Envy or not. I think I'm leaning towards no after today, but we'll see what happens. Tomorrow, I am going to test Blue-Black Liar again. So if you're interested in that, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. If you enjoyed the content today, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you all. My name's Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. You can give us a follow at YouTube, Swish Gaming, website, swishgaming.com, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and Twitch, we are The Swish Gaming. I greatly appreciate all of you being here today. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.